All right. What's going on, guys? So, what's up, Boot? I see you. I am ready, so am I. So it's been a while since we dived back in to Girls Frontline 2. That's because there's been a lot of stuff happening this month, as you know. But here we are. We're going to be going through the Thriller Wonderland event, as well as Florence has arrived. So of course, we'll be checking her out, and then we'll be going through her story. Ah, good old opening screen. But yeah, so first of all, let's go check out Florence. Let's see, she should be here. I haven't used her and tried her out, so it's gonna be completely new for me as well too. Where is she? Here she is. Florence. Let's see. Let's see her in battle first. Oh, that's a interesting. Wow, it's a perfect sequential arrangement. Now this is interesting. I can't wait. Yeah, what the heck? This view right here. What's up, Zurge? What's up, Geller? This was amazing. What? Ulceration of your sleep-deprived brain. Oh man, with Florence here, it's gonna be quite the story, I'm sure. See, Florence has she's got the good kind of drugs. There she is, in all her glory. Yeah. Alright, so she's got special care. Cleanses debuffs from the target and all nearby allied targets, as well as recovering HP for them. Okay. Well, and then on top of that, she's got Pleasure Trigger. Cleanses taunt and fear from the target. Applies stimulant, my mistake, and consumes HP. Stimulant. At the end of this unit's action, it loses HP. While this effect is active, damage dealt and hydro damage dealt is increased in proportion to the amount of HP lost. Also, this Hatsune Miku is looking good. She's got masochistic hallucination. What a name. Applies chaos compound and infatuated to all enemy targets in the selected direction and deals AoE hydro damage. After the skill, gain Confectance Index and teleport Arios to her vicinity. Arios is her pet. Let's just say that for now, for those who haven't seen Arios. If Arios is not on the field, summon Arios after the skill. Chaos compound. Hydro damage taken is increased. At the end of this unit's action, deal AoE physical damage to all nearby enemy units. And then she's got surgical preparation. At the start of battle, summon Arios to Florence's vicinity. At the start of the ally turn, expend Confectance Index. If there is sufficient Confectance Index, Arios vanishes. At the end of this unit's action, remove any taunt, fear, infatuated, and stun effects from Arios. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna slow it down for purposes. So this unit is Malcolm. Yes. Yup, Malkavane. She definitely is something. Oh, there's Arios. There he is. That's the boy. Okay, so nobody needs healing right now. Nobody needs any cleansing. So let's do this. Let's move her first to an area where she can get multiple targets at the same time. So let's, if I do this, if I put her here, and no, it's not gonna work. How can I do this? I don't think she can at the moment, sadly. Unless, hold on. Unless I put her, now she's just out in the open, but. Oh, it's not that wide though. If I do this. Sure, why not? Let's see what happens. What the heck? Lawrence. The bear. Yup. Let's see. Yeah, sure. With Springfield here as well, too. Nobody should be dying. Spread the madness. That's exactly what she's gonna do. You know, I forgot she goes again. Alright. I know how the others work. So I'll just be able to fight with them freely. Dead. Also, can I get rid of you? No. Let's see. You can go. Tactics. Up. Nikita. And that's the turn. Oh, so he just automatically goes as well, too. What the heck? Okay. See, it's one thing to read it and then see it in action as well, too. Since they were marked, I guess, he just went and did his thing. Alright. So if she can actually do it again. It's not gonna die, though. I don't like this. Oh well. And he's too far away, so we can't actually get him. That's okay. Ha! There we go. From behind. Wait. Huh? He just went over there. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, see? I'm not completely understanding her kit just yet, but it's nice to see it in action. Yeah, I'll have to read it again. But he went way over there. And that's that. So that's how Florence works. Pretty damn good. And she's Hydro as well too. So if you're looking for someone else for the Hydro team, if you're maining them, then yeah. And she heals too and cleanses. What's up, Perry? Got 20 push-ups left for the day and another 100. Oh, you really were doing them, huh? The music reminds you of Extreme G on the N64. So, we will be rolling for Florence as well, too. But before we do so, let's check her out. Hold on, where is she? Here we go. There she is. And this is her gun. She uses a pistol called Lasso. Ruler of Taboo. Damage dealt by all physical summons on the battlefield, Arios, is increased by 10%. Okay. Before an allied unit attacks, if the target has Hydro debuffs, Hydro damage dealt is increased by 10%. If the attack is a counter attack, boost damage is additionally increased by 10%. Alright. And its attributes are attack and attack boost. It's okay. That's all it is. It's just like, oh, okay. Nothing like, whoa, that's crazy. But yeah, that's her weapon. Also, her imprint is damage dealt to targets with Hydro debuffs is increased by 2.5%. And damage dealt to PMC units is increased by 2.5%. Alright. So there we go. Also, she is paired up on this banner with Quiha. She's back as well, too. So you got fire and water right here. So if you didn't have her, now's your chance. So, let's see how our rolls go this time as well, too. I've racked up some more of our currency, so we shouldn't have an issue getting her. It just depends on how soon. But here we go. A pet class in this type of game, very amusing. That strut though, and those heart eyes, see? Couldn't not get her. Also, she does have an outfit that we will be checking out as well too after. Retired Sketchkin. There's probably a new gun in here too, since she came out. They usually add one. So there should be like a new pistol. That's not it though. Like a new rare gun. Let's see. Nope. Praise RNGesus. So that's 20. I'm trying to see what the new gun is. Otherwise, I'd just skip them if they're not gold. Hmm? Who is this? I know that saying though. Oh, okay. It's Cheetah. Her intro is cool. There it is. The retired Pistolet 15. Okay. Let's see. Increase healing effectiveness by 1%. Oh, okay. That's all it does. That's what I was curious about. 3? Oh. Oof. And Maylin doesn't change her stance. I don't think there's any fake outs. Like, you can tell by the lights. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. RNGesus is not with us today. No, that's 50, guys. Ooh. Are we going pity? Okay. Almost, but not pity. Hopefully this is her, though. But that's okay. Because anniversary is coming up for Girls Frontline next month. So we're just racking up those pulls until then. Praise him more. Bonjour, Commander. Florence reporting. I'll be delivering the most exhilarating and delightful experience you've ever had. Look how crazy she is. Ah, we did it though. At least we didn't lose the it's like the 50-50. There she is. I just noticed on her the front of her dress she has that little like apron. Nagant.
月がもうだいぶ成長したようじゃな。
Nagant. Then the retire Nagant. There we go. Florence joined. We are good. Okay. For her weapon? No, not going for her weapon. But... No, I pressed the wrong thing. Off to the refitting room. Where is she? She probably... Yep, way down here. There she is. So, first things first. It's like we have to inspect her thoroughly. Every new recruit. Uh-oh. Yeah, anyway, I was saying, every new recruit we have to check out personally. So that is the up close. When you get too close to her with the camera, she does it automatically. Or it's like when you touch the head. Yup. Let's see. What else? She's doing something now, though. There we go. So leg. What's leg? Oh. I see. Gun. So that is the gun one. Let's see. Is there a side one? That's just the gun. Sometimes there's one from the side. Depending on distance too, could be a thing. I don't think so. And then, uh-oh. As soon as I turn the camera back there. Wait, can you not? Oh, yes, you can. Okay. But she just does that the first time. Yup. This is Florence. Now what happens? I see. About back or anything. Leg. Nope. Alright. That is that. That's the far away. And then the up close is this. Alright then. So she also has another outfit. This one. Marvelous Yum Pastry. Yup. And what does it have to it? Hold on. Okay, so it's just after obtaining this outfit, receive the corresponding themed portrait and portrait frame. No special animation for the special, but as you can see, it yeah, this adds some aesthetics, so to speak. It's a little see-through there, and also the hearts are very strategically placed on the top part. Now, are all her animations the same, though? Let's see. So far, I think the answer is yes. But we'll still see how they all look in this. Zerich gives a thumbs up. It's like, yeah. Let's see. Nothing from the side, right? Trying to click in specific spots to see at different distances. Nope. I don't think so. Also, she's barefoot in this one. And she's got the, oh, I forgot about that one. That's when you click her leg. She does that. Yep. No, Commander. She's like, we're in public. And this is her up close. So there you have it. All of Florence in all of her glory. So, I think we're gonna have to get this one. We're gonna have to. Yeah. We'll use her in the event, of course. So, avert your eyes. No. I used up all the coins last time for whatchamacallit's outfit that she's wearing now. On the screen. What is Wriggle's response? I don't know. I think he's still on his way to work at the moment. Unfortunately, I don't have enough, but you know what? This one's worth it. We gotta do it. It's that good. No, don't look at that. Avert your eyes, everyone. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Give me a second. No. Don't look at the shame. It has to be done. It's like this is what's happening right now in the mindscape. It's like can't help it. It's like give me a second. Let's see. Hold on. Almost finished. I didn't look at any of these beforehand because I wanted to wait for you guys, or else I would have just gotten it before. But I knew she had one. Okay. We're back. She is barefoot. I like that. CC offering to. Oh, jeez. I got it. No questions. What's up, JP? Yeah. This is the artwork for it, too. As soon as you get it. Nice. Oh, there's a saying here, too. Commander, do you remember the yam cakes we once shared? Come. Let's have some while we play a game. Just like last time, the loser has to do a forfeit. What? Florence is ready and eager to have a thrilling experience with you before bed. Yeah, see? Florence is Florence. You don't not with Florence. The world needs more barefoot women in gaming. Okay. So enough of that. Let's get back to let's level her up real quick. What does she have for her gun? Do I have another one? At least a better gun to give her? Anything? I do not. I actually don't have another leveled pistol, sadly. What's this? It's a blue though. Damage is increased by 10% against targets with defense debuffs. Anything better? Let's see. When applying a debuff. Nope, I actually don't. Okay, so you know what? She's getting this one. Just give her that. For now. And we'll just level her up too. Yo. Florence. Yup. Florence is very, very alluring.
お、ちょっとくすぐったいかも。
Hope you play as her some more in future playthroughs. It's like she's she's part of the Hydro team. So yeah, I actually use it's like quite a few Hydro characters. And I wanted Florence as well too.
好きだよ。
Because in general she also heals too. And cleanses. Random Florence noises. Almost there. Nova over there like chains and whips excite me. It's like, listen. I do the chaining and whipping. Okay, whoa, whoa. Jared. Also, actually, let me see. What are her fortifications? Malconvectance index consumed at the start of the allied turn is reduced by 1 point. The number of counterattacks Arios can perform through its passive skill, number 1 assistant, is increased by 2. The effect of Chaos Compound is enhanced. The increase of Hydro damage taken is raised by 15%. It also gains a new effect. At the start of the turn, deals physical damage to surrounding units. Duration of Stimulant is increased by 1 round, and it gains a new effect. At the end of the action, if HP is below 30%, recovers HP equal to 100% of Florence's attack. This can only be triggered once during the duration of this effect. Damage multiplier of this skill is increased by 20%. If Arios is on the field, which he usually is, it recovers HP equal to 100% of Florence's attack and gains Adrenaline for 1 round. Because if I remember correctly, she summons him at the beginning if he's not on the field. Additionally, cleanses Infatuated and Stunned from the target. This skill also is applied to Arios. And Surgical Preparation. Damage taken by Arios is reduced by 30%. The effect of Tremor of Despair is enhanced. Attack increase is now 35%. The damage multiplier of counterattacks is doubled, and after dealing damage, restores HP equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Damn. Okay. And then her helixes. Let's see. Gains 3 points of Confectance Index at the start of battle. Actually, a lot of characters have that. After using active skills, Florence and Arios recover HP equal to 80% of attack. Damn. So yeah, she heals herself and everything like that. Let's see. After Florence or Arios attacks, applies defense down on the enemy unit for 2 turns. Oh, wow. Everything for her just kind of works. Like, she has a really good kit. After Arios, launches a counterattack, it gains attack up for 1 turn. Interesting. Self-pleasure, very on your face. What? I mean, Florence would be the type to sit on your face, though. This much is true. Using the ultimate skill pulls all targets 3 tiles towards Florence. Huh. That's interesting. I'm trying to think. Because is Arios attack an AoE? Because if it is, like the counterattack or attacks that he does, because if that's the case, then that's pretty messed up. And then this one, the active skill Special Care no longer applies healing or cleansing. Its effect is changed to dealing AoE physical damage equal to 30% of attack to all targets within its area, excluding Florence herself. So you can just turn her into a DPS if you wanted to as well too. Okay, I see. And then the attack of this unit's physical summons is increased by 7%. Okay. It just works. Yeah, so you know what? Let's just do it. Just gonna unlock them all. Florence is complete. So what I'm going to do with her. So this is really good. The defense down after Florence or Arios attacks. I know the ult is an AoE. I didn't really pay attention to the counter. Okay. Then, let's see, hold on. After he launches Arios launches the counterattack, it gains attack up for 1 turn. That's pretty good too. After using active skills, Florence and Arios recover HP equal to 80%. So this is also really good if you want her to sustain herself and be also like a healer for your team as well too. This ultimate one, like I said, that's interesting. I have to look at her skills some more again. The attack up is good. How much? It's 15%. But I don't feel it's absolutely necessary. You know what I mean? This one I usually like to have on people though. The 3 points of Confected Index at the start of battle, because you can just kind of do whatever as soon as the battle starts. Keep using what the Barefoot Goddess forever when you play this game. I like the default outfit also. It is. Both her outfits are nice. It's just that this one is, well, this one. The band around her left leg. You're right. I forgot what it's called. It's not choker. It's was it? It's a corset. I think that's it. You know what? We're gonna test this out. There we go. I'm putting it on there. And then we're gonna install this. Let's see. I have so many of these. I need to attack and yeah, sure. Take that one. And take that one. I'll fully optimize her later on. But also the defense down thing also goes along with this gun. That's hilarious. Damage is increased by 10% against targets with defense debuffs. So she's going to be doing that actually. Let's see. You get this. Where are you? Yeah, sure. I'm just giving her things now so we can get through the story. There. That should do it. Wait. Why isn't it... When dealing Hydro... Yeah, they're all Hydro, right? Or did I do something wrong? 1, 2, 3. No, she's good. Okay. Wait. One says physical. What did I do? I messed up. I messed up. Do I not have one? There we go. I accidentally replaced it. Okay. Good. It's a funny looking gun, but you know, it works. I'm lost. I don't play this game. So it's whatchamacallit. It's grid-based tactical battles, pretty much. Like similar to this guy XCOM, Operation Darkness, games like that. Valkyria Chronicle. Actually, Valkyria Chronicle doesn't really have... Did they have a grid? I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I played Valkyria Chronicles as well, too. Great series, by the way. I kind of do want to go back and play that. But yeah. Valkyria is fully real-time. Okay. I wasn't sure. But it Valkyria Chronicles is still, like, tactical, though. That just popped up. So now, let's go to her event. Thriller Wonderland. A deadly game is playing out in this blood-soaked amusement park. Wait, amusement part? I think that's supposed to say park. Blood-soaked amusement park that sets the heart pounding. Oh man. So Frontline Survivors is back too. The mini game. Sightseeing Train is just rewards and stuff. Stamp book is rewards. And the shop is the shop. Throughout all the events. And we'll go through challenge mode as well too afterwards. Story time. When running around, the enemy stops firing at you as soon as you start aiming. Yep. Okay, yeah, you're right. Like I said, I hadn't played in such a while. I didn't even realize I was behind in the game. But yes, welcome ceremony. A wonderland of surprises and excitement. Don't worry, this place is extremely unsafe. Interesting. Behind in the stream. Oh, gotcha. Sunlight, cheery music. The sounds of an amusement park. No, amusement part. But yeah. And Commander, I've got you now. Uh-oh. The voice is familiar, but I can't recall the speaker's name. Oh, what will I ever do with you? I guess I'll have to help you out with this specially concocted elixir. Oh, so filled with love. Yeah, so for those who don't know Florence either, she's always making special concoctions for Commander to drink. Yes. The sunlight flares, more dazzling than before. Just got that needle in hand there. I volunteer. Okay. Oh my, he lives. He's awake at last. Are you all right? A girl stares intently at me, syringe in hand. After realizing that I've come to my senses, the worried look on her face softens. Her eyes, once gaping in shock, are soon filled with warm mirth. Commander, do you remember who I am? Flo? A name comes to mind, but when I try to think back on who it might be attached to, all I see is a blurred mental image. That's right, I'm Florence. The girl calling herself Florence winks playfully at me after finishing. Her familiar face and the gentle yet heated smile look very inviting. Don't you think it's a bit of a waste to be sleeping by yourself on the ground after coming all this way to an amusement park? It's not like I wanted to fall asleep here. How I ended up in this place is a mystery, even to myself. As I try to recall my situation, I find that my thoughts are a blur, like I'm wading through a thick fog. If this were a game, my situation would be like a freshly made character dumped into unfamiliar surroundings, while my self-perception is functioning normally. I know nothing about my identity and my surroundings. Meanwhile, this girl here seems to know me well. I was so lost in like this game is what? More Fire Emblem, I guess, based on its grid system. That's actually another one. You're right. Fire Emblem's also grid based. Also, what's another one to compare it to? Record of Agrest War. You can usually click live at the bottom. Yeah, if you click that button, that'll work. Don't think I should give myself spoilers. So this is an event, a side event, but I guess it still ties into main story. It's how Florence is going to end up with us, pretty much. So, who's Florence? Huh? She narrows her eyes as she smiles, but she can't hide the confusion in them. After thinking a little more, I decide to share a little more with her. Do you know me very well? Also, the commander, is that me? What did she do? I think she injected us with something. We're on a trip right now. In my murky memories, I do recall something about having once lived with many dolls. Or rather, given the way you're speaking to me, does that mean we've worked together many times before? Oh my. You're serious, aren't you? Oh dearie me. My, don't tell me you've gotten so used to playing dumb around dolls that it's become a reflex. Judging by her reaction, she seems to be disappointed that I asked that question. The air seems to freeze up and Florence steps forward, placing a hand on my forehead. Body temperature, normal. Pulse, normal. All vital signs, normal. You're perfectly healthy. Or at least your body is. Saying so, she cups my cheeks in her hands. No, not those. Bringing her face closer and closer to mine. I see. It can't be helped then. It is only when she presses her forehead to mine that I can clearly see the heart-shaped pupils flashing in her eyes like a lighthouse. A quiet beep tells me that she's collecting my body parameters. I love how they actually mention her heart-shaped eyes. Considering how quickly and efficiently she's doing this, she must be a medical doll of some sort. That's right, yeah. Oh man, I want to see interactions between her and Colfin. Bro, does bro have amnesia? I think so in this scenario. You mean that main story they didn't work on? That's so. What I think they're, like I said, what I think they're doing is just showing us how they're all coming back to the Elmo, and then they're gonna continue with the main story. What I think is happening is that might happen for the anniversary, actually, because I believe they're all caught up with adding things to over in the main story. So we'll have to see. But I size her up. Apart from the syringe she's holding, Florence has various medical paraphernalia all over her, which reinforces my suspicion. Ah, are you interested in this, Commander? She seems to have noticed how I'm staring at the syringe and smiles warmly at me. This is just a shot of ordinary glucose solution, you know? It's nothing more than an energy supplement. I don't believe you. Florence uncaps the syringe and gulps down the contents of the liquid within, then licks her lips clean. While she seems a little forward, a proper medical doll would probably have a hard time doing any harm to a human being. With that in mind, she can be trusted for the time being. More importantly, she feels familiar. I realized that the moment I saw her. We knew each other, I'm sure of it, and judging by her reaction, it's very likely that she is, or at least, she used to be, a friend of mine. Oh my, you have an interesting look on your face. Much as I'd like to punish you for forgetting me. And Amnesiac Commander, huh? That might open up more interesting ways for us to have fun. I'm blushing while saying that too. I suddenly want to rescind my evaluation of her trustworthiness. Oh well, it can't be helped then. I'll just have to introduce myself again for your sake. My name is Florence, and as you can see, I'm the manager of this amusement park. For the time being, of course. And right now, I am your caring and reliable guide as you travel through it. A manager. This seems somewhat different from the impression I've formed of her in such a short time. Even though you're a medical doll? Medical dolls can do many things. She doesn't elaborate and returns to what she was saying earlier. As for calling you Commander, well, many people have called you that. But if you don't like that form of address, shall I call you something else? Is the game difficult? No. No, I can't say it really is, to be honest. As long as you're just work on your characters. No. Is it like XCOM? Trying to think. It's been a while since I've seen XCOM or played XCOM. Mechanics wise, well, like I said, it's grid-based tactical combat. In that sense, yes, but as far as mechanical intricacies, no. Like, dear customer, master, senpai, boss, or caretaker? Why do these titles sound more and more familiar? Or are you saying you prefer that I call you darling? This doll that I met less than 10 minutes ago flashes me a coquettish smile before sliding up to my ear and breathing into it with a hot, moist whisper. I reflexively take 2 steps back, drawing away from her. I'll pass. Just call me something normal, like Commander. Alright then, if you say so, darling. She smiles playfully at me. Now then, since we've gotten you up to speed, shall we begin our tour? Florence grabs my hand with a certainty that brooks no refusal and drags me towards the amusement park. Wait, a tour? Did you really only come here to sleep, Commander? Much as I would like to give her a concrete answer, the insides of my head are still murky, and I cannot concretely state the reason why I came here. What I can be sure of is that it definitely was not just to play around. No matter how hard you think about it, you won't be able to leave, right? I can't leave? What does she mean?
As for what it means, you'll find out in a bit. In any case, I'd recommend that you just relax and enjoy yourself for a bit. Who knows? Perhaps your real objective might be hidden in there somewhere. No?
Florence doesn't bother waiting for a response and heads into the amusement park. Flower petals and ribbons suddenly appear in her wake. The sound of lively music grows louder and louder. The colors grow more intense and seem to throb in my head, making me feel a little dizzy. All this seems to be the prelude to some bizarre and psychedelic joke.
In any case, let me introduce you once more to Thriller Wonderland.
At almost the same time, a pair of eyelids appear, holding colorful balloons. The sight of them standing in the middle of an amusement park is both absurd and creepy at the same time. At the same damn time. A powerful sense of wrongness fills my mind. Things like that shouldn't exist in an amusement park, right?
But they're clowns that create an atmosphere of festivity and joy. Aren't those perfectly normal?
Clowns? Is that what these eyelids are? What's up, Robo? How you doing? Welcome to our trippy journey.
It's perfectly normal to have costume clowns and NPCs in the amusement park, Commander. Why don't you try taking them down and see what prizes you get?
The sense of wrongness fades away into a blur, like the rest of the thoughts in my head, without Florence needing to convince me. It's as though I were dreaming. It's normal, you say? I guess it is. I instinctively reach for the gun at my waist. A Makarov, there we go. It seems to have been by my side for ages, and it reminds me that even in my dreams, I am no cattle to be led to the slaughter. And besides, it doesn't look like Florence is just going to stand idly and watch either. Alright, let's give it a shot then. Ah. Bumper car. Very amusing. Okay. Just Florence. Let's see. Where am I, Hydro? Let's Coffin just because. And I don't know. Let's there we go. Nikita. All right. Commander said he'd up the blick on yo bitch ass. Right? He's like, I've always got my gun. He's like, think you can take me? I'm just putting it in normal speed just for now, just to see how they work together. Uh-oh. That thing's dead. Just lands and dies.
Well done, Commander. The clowns were so eager to meet you right after entering the amusement park. Surely they must have goodies on them. Ah, look, a gift from the clowns. A stamp book. What a marvelous stroke of luck, Commander. You should hold on to it.
A stamp book? I look at the stamp book in my hands. The cover shows the amusement park. When I open it, I see little blurbs about the various rides and attractions. There was also a blank grid for stamps with a translucent chibi depiction of Florence's face as a background. Yup. This amusement park. The sense of oddness wafts through my consciousness once again. But just like before, my befuddled mind ignores it.
Is something wrong?
I look past Florence and examine the amusement park again. But I don't see anything unusual. No, it's nothing. I'd like to ask, what's the stamp book for?
Commander, it's simple. For every ride and attraction you visit, you get a stamp. Not only do you get a reward for collecting each of the stamps, but if you get them all in sequence and complete the collection, you get a super special prize as well.
A prize?
Oh my, you hit on the important part right away. The full clear reward here is really appealing. In fact, a lot of people have come to this amusement park just for it.
Did I come here for it too? And what might the reward be?
It's anything you want from this amusement park.
Oh, really? Anything you say? Anything? See? Anything? I look at the Ferris wheel in the distance, leaving aside the point of taking something like that away. The sheer difficulty of bringing it with me would be enough to give pause to anyone.
Yup, anything. Naturally, that includes the manager, namely me.
You know, that's too funny. Of course, we were all thinking it, but she just straight up, just like, yep. Florence smirks, a hint of temptation in her smile. So, commanders, are you taking Florence as your prize?
How about that? Did that catch your interest?
Taking you is fundamentally the same as taking the Ferris wheel. That face that she made.
Oh, Commander, do learn to read the room. Still, it's alright, even if you're not sold on the idea right now. You'll just have to work through your confusion over the course of your tour. Everything will be made clear.
This all sounds like a scam. After all, I'm not even sure what I'm thinking, and the fog in my brain refuses to clear.
A scam? But here, I'm the most trustworthy person that could ever be, Commander.
You notice that she's reading our mind, too? Is there anyone else here? I look around. While this is supposed to be an amusement park, it looks strangely deserted.
Of course there are. Our establishment is very popular. The crowd flooded in the moment our gates open. But I must point out that once you start your tour, you can't back out halfway through. If you do, you'll be punished severely.
Yeah, that really sounds like a scam. You can go in easily, but you have a hard time coming out. Ha. Surely nothing ill can come of it. Still, no matter how much they try to forbid me from leaving, I can always walk out the front door. It is at this point that I realize that the fancy gate through which I entered has suddenly vanished. In its place is a structure that seems out of place in an amusement park. Beyond it are high walls that stretch as far as the eye can see.
Don't worry, it's fine. After all, you were extra lucky today and got a guide in the form of me, the manager. And we can traverse the whole amusement park together.
Florence continues with her exaggeratedly enthusiastic spiel, like she hasn't noticed anything strange at all. Giggity. There are far too many abnormal things going on, and after finding myself surrounded by so much wrongness, I decide to abandon my struggles and accept it all. I don't plan to hire a guide.
But hiring me as a guide is free, you know?
I might end up paying for it anyway.
That's so mean, Commander. Visiting an amusement park by yourself is very lonely, you know? Have you considered that things might be completely different with me around?
Florence wraps herself around my arm and flashes me a wicked grin.
I'm sure a kind and harmless medical doll like myself could take care of any medical emergencies that might pop up.
So you've gone from scamming to high-pressure sales tactics now.
Also, I'm still the manager and have access to insider information and certain behind-the-scenes options. Cheating could save you a lot of trouble in winning the grand prize.
I vaguely remember hearing a line like this in one of those anti-scam videos somewhere. If you said less, I might trust you more. However, her response is endearing a sense of familiarity in me, and I can't deny the urge to trust her. In fact, I'm starting to get the vague sense that what I'm looking for is inextricably tied up with her. Still, if we travel together...
It's decided then.
Florence cuts in excitedly before I can finish speaking. This amusement park is shrouded in mystery, and it seems the key to unraveling these mysteries is standing before me.
Ah, what a refreshingly direct decision. Now then, our odyssey through Thriller Wonderland begins now.
We gonna die, no. Coffin. The other medical doll. Okay. Mandatory game. This park does not refund tickets or allow patrons to leave. What the? Okay. Time out. This park does not refund tickets or allow patrons to lav. So, no laving, guys. At all. You can't go to the bathroom, apparently. No lavatory. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to say leave. Oh, man. The typos. A massive steel structure looms silently before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzying spirals, and even a 90-degree direct downward descent. It gleams with a metallic sheen in the sunlight, resembling nothing so much as a tangle of barbed wire. Even the launch mechanism is designed to look like some vast, ferocious beast with its distinct and sharp angles. It's not hard to imagine what kind of sound its engine will make.
Ta-da! Commander, come look. This is our most exciting attraction. The Heartbeat Accelerator 9000.
What? Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end, it's just a roller coaster. Looks like this is the first item on our itinerary. What is in the announcement section? Because like it tells me you not have permission to... Oh! Talking about Discord. That's, yeah. That's just for certain things for me to put in there. Important things, that's all. It's viewable, but yeah. It's like that's about it. Florence drags me over to the ride entrance, where the patrons are gathered. So, there really were other guests here? Strangely enough, despite not having seen any other patrons on the way here, there's over 10 people waiting in front of the ride.
I told you, right?
While we can't compare to... That's funny.
Well, we can't compare it to Disneyland or Warner Brothers
World.
It's not as though this amusement park is a ghost town.
However, there seems to be a strange mood in the air, unlike the festive atmosphere I was expecting. In fact, judging from the looks on the guests' faces, this strangeness seems to have been going on for some time now. Okay. What? My attention is drawn by a girl's shriek. When I look towards her, I see that her eyes are shrouded by a damp mist, and a frightened-looking woman is holding on to her collar. Esme?
Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here.
The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens unconsciously, causing Esme to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. I lurk. Gotcha, Jared. So, okay. Did Florence drug everyone and just bring people to this amusement park? That's what I think is happening. There are no real... Actually, well, let's say there are no external or real villains here in this event. It's all Florence. Just Florence. I mean, technically she's not hurting them.
Let go of me. I can't breathe. Right. This is only your second time on the roller coaster.
She falls silent and lets go. Esme slowly slumps to the ground. But in the next moment, the frightened woman's eyes go wide again.
But I've been on this ride countless times. It can't be. I can't be the only one who's realized this. Hey, Morelli, Pauline, you both know this, right?
She casts her eyes around helplessly, like she's falling into water, and clutches at the surrounding people like they're life vest, shaking them hard and begging them for a satisfactory answer. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? Like we're just like, huh, okay. If you enjoyed the ride, then going on it several more times surely wouldn't be an issue.
Oh yes, you've ridden it with me a number of times.
After noticing me, the panicked woman immediately grabs me like she did Esme.
And you...
But after seeing my face, she becomes even more frightened.
No, you... Who are you? I've never seen you before.
What a coincidence. I've never seen you before either. Not only have I never seen this woman before, I don't know anyone here apart from Florence. There isn't even a hint of vague familiarity like what I got from her.
I mean, this is our first time in this amusement park, right? In that case, not knowing and not having seen each other before would be perfectly reasonable. Although, I have no idea how you know my name, even though we clearly haven't met before. What? You don't know me? You don't know who I am? Should I know? I'm Mia. We've been on this roller coaster before. Do you really not remember? And that smiling manager over there. She's been guiding us here over and over again. And we're stuck here. Do you know that?
Esme looks troubled. She clearly has no idea what Mia's talking about and looks at me in confusion.
And I know all kinds of things about you. Hey, do you remember Esme? We used to work at Manga. Right. As the park manager, I'll take care of this.
Before Mia can finish, Florence steps into the dispute like she's going to put an end to it.
Calm down. This isn't a big deal, is it?
Huh? But I kind of remember what Miss Mia was talking about.
Really? Are you sure you're not being tricked by some stranger? Hey, don't listen to that doll. She's the biggest liar of them all. Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Hurry up and think of a way to scrap her.
Esme glances at Florence in a panic and then looks incredulously at herself. Huh? You mean me?
Oh no, that won't do. Attacking the manager is against the rules, and you'll be punished for it. You too. Think of something too. Pauline, the mission failed. And it's your fault. It's all your fault.
Mia turns, but just as she's about to rush towards another nearby woman, Florence blocks her path.
Right. That's enough for appetizers, don't you think?
Once again, Florence interrupts Mia's hysterical outburst. Comically dressed Elids appear amidst the explosion of flower petals and ribbons surrounding Florence. The contrast of the threat they pose against her amusement makes the entire scene seem strangely surreal. Oh man. So, we're actually getting an idea of what's going on. They failed big time.
It would be a shame if our guests who wanted a pulse-pounding experience couldn't board the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000 because of such antics, no? This is an amusement park, a place of joy, happiness, adventure, and never-ending miracles. So please, everyone, forget your unhappiness, board the ride, and get ready for an adventure.
Her encouragement seems to have worked, and the majority of the guests begin slowly moving towards the roller coaster. The sole exception is Mia, who screams. This music is so sinister to become a horror game when I was not looking. So, it's funny that you say that. Girls Frontline, in general, has always been part horror. But yeah, they even though we're doing this event now, this event has been out before Halloween, and this is probably why they released this then. They're not dumb. They know what they're doing. Because it's weird, creepy, horror all at the same time in this surreal experience.
Again, I'm going to ride it again. No. No. I don't want this. I don't want this. Hey, did you hear me? I'm done with this. I want off this ride.
Damn. Listen, there are no brakes on this train, lady.
The guests who have just boarded the roller coaster see Mia. They begin to hesitate again. It can't be helped, I guess.
Florence sighs quietly, then quickly steps forward, physically blocking Mia before smiling brilliantly to all the other guests.
You, get out of...
Florence immediately drowns out Mia's voice with her own.
Don't worry, everyone. This is a must-see. Blink and you'll miss it.
And then, She turns a full circle. When she finishes, Mia has vanished from behind her.
Stupendous!
Eh? Exclaimed shouts fill the air, and many of the guests look behind Florence, but no matter how hard they try, they can't find the missing Mia. That look on her face, too.
Thank you. Now then, please prepare for an exhilarating experience.
Florence bows and then boards the roller coaster as well. Florence? Upon hearing me call her name, she immediately turns to me with a smile on her face.
Oh, Commander, what a coincidence. There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you.
Coincidence my ass. You were the one who planned the seating arrangements, weren't you?
Then I shall gladly avail myself of the seat next to you.
You're riding this with us?
You'll trust me more this way, won't you?
She bends down and presses up against me, then grabs the safety belt buckle by the side of my seat.
Come. Let the careful Miss Manager do up your seatbelt for you.
Where did Mia go? Suddenly, several costumed clowns show up below the roller coaster.
Ah, well, I couldn't do anything about that. Guests who break the rules have to be punished.
Florence doesn't directly answer my question, but now I'm curious about this so-called punishment. Isn't it a little too late to be saying that now? Even as I reply to Florence, my eyes can't leave those costumed clowns. These scary-looking clowns are currently dragging the sole person who refused to board the roller coaster, Mia, towards a dark place.
Commander, these are the rules. If you stop playing, refuse to play, or lose, you will be penalized. That's what makes the prize so valuable.
In the next moment, the launcher roars loudly and sends everyone flying across the tracks up into the sky at high speed. This is Florence. Girl is evil. I love it. Let me do the math here. Florence is dark, barefoot, pantless, only wears a long transparent skirt, has a sexy leg band, and an evil grin. 11 out of 10, best girl. I think Boot as Spoun's favorite. Oh man. Heartbeat accelerator 9000. Acceleration that exceeds the limits is guaranteed to really set your heart racing. Oh, I guess they're on the roller coaster. The wind howls as it races past us. The screams and the way the world is spinning set my heart racing. When I turn to look beside me, yo, her expressions are great too. She's just having fun.
This feels great.
Florence is laughing excitedly.
So you were peeping at me too, Commander.
Florence glances to her side, and it is then that I realize that she looks far more excited than before. Have we taken the roller coaster together before? For some reason, all this seems strangely familiar to me, as though I've gone on a ride like this in an amusement park a long time ago.
Do you remember at last, Commander?
It just feels familiar. I'd like to ask a question. Is it possible that Mia wasn't crazy and that what she said might be true? Just like what Florence said about knowing me and how many people called me Commander. The type that we would all root for. It's like, yup, she'd be a slasher villain in any other game or movie. If she was. I agree, yeah. Florence is one of those. She definitely is. Esme might have been like me and forgotten many things, while Mia might be like Florence, knowing more about the situation. However, she had chosen a bad way of expressing herself. Perhaps she had experienced something that caused her to have a breakdown and made it hard for her to convey what she knew.
Commander, do you need to think about this question right now?
Is there a reason I shouldn't? Florence smiles wickedly.
Being indecisive can be very dangerous, Commander. Well, it's about time. The highlight is coming up. Here comes the surprise.
As she finishes speaking, the world turns black before me. Other players. Ah! The screams are far more hideous than before, and it's definitely not just because of the sudden darkness. Are we inside a tunnel?
Fleur! Morel, where are you? I can't see you.
The air suddenly turns damp and fills with the sickly sweet scent of rust. In the darkness, the glint of light reflecting off metal winks in and out of view. Oh no. Just Florence. So perfect. Have to ask, is she on the good guy side? So here's what I'll tell you. She's on our side. That's all. That's all I'll say. You don't need to fix what's perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, I'd like to inform you of an upcoming surprise. Everyone will be enjoying a special play experience.
In contrast to the others, Florence has stood up and is loudly shouting amidst the strange atmosphere. Yo. Those wide eyes.
All your safety harnesses have been undone. Please find a way to avoid the attacks from the clowns while not being flung off.
Are you out of your damn mind? Is this even a roller coaster anymore?
I never said it was a roller coaster. I said it was the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000.
This is true. Everyone, myself included, grips their armrests tightly. The sound of ripping and tearing flesh fills the air. I duck reflexively and narrowly dodge a flying chunk of ruined meat that splashes still warm blood on my face. No, if you factor in the sound of the wind in here, these things in the tunnel are... Keep away from me! Florence, get ready for battle.
Got it. I'll work with you, Commander. Anytime, anywhere.
Yup. Okay. Let's speed this up now, though. The bear. Oh man. I wish there were more like actual cutscenes though in these events. Because it would have been great to see a cutscene of that going on. Like, that's one thing a lot of games need to work on. Even if they are like visual novel style and everything. Just certain, certain scenes, they would just have that impact.
Now then, congratulations to all you players for completing a course of the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000. Please come over here to collect your stamps, and then you can redeem your prize.
The next line, people are dead. People die when they are killed. The celebratory confetti falls on our blood-stained bodies, making it feel as though everything that had just happened was just a bad dream. All the red.
I don't want to ride anymore. I almost died. You're still alive, aren't you? Fleur actually died. She was right beside me. I saw it all. Those saw blades cut off her arm, and then those monsters.
In contrast to Florence's cheerfulness, the other players who had barely survived this ordeal are anything but happy. In addition, their nerves had been wound too tight, which led to hostility developing between them. Fate Stay Night reference, plus 10 coolness points.
Didn't she die because you pushed her out, Morel?
A cold, sharp voice interrupts her, even speaking her name.
Huh? Is that true?
Ah, they got some new NPC designs as well too. Nice.
It was a reflex, and if I hadn't done it, I would have died instead.
But even so, you... Esme backs away, as though she's afraid of Morel.
And besides, shouldn't you be the questionable one here? I don't even know you, so how do you know my name? Why? Is it strange? Of course it is. Are you trying to gloss over what happened? Now that you mention it, that Miss Mia just now, she seemed to know my name too. Yeah, she's probably like that Mia. She knows more than us. Huh. Maybe she'll snap and go crazy like Mia too.
Morel's words frighten Esme even more, and she backs several steps away from the other woman who's staring Morel down.
Morel, you know Fleur's name as well, right? It's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. Also, when I asked her why she knew my name, she didn't answer me either, just like you. All she did was spout a bunch of crazy talk. When you think about it, both you and Mia seem really suspicious. Yes, which is why it's perfectly normal to push out said suspicious people when danger strikes, right? Huh? Isn't doing anything to survive a human's basic instinct? You, on the other hand, you haven't explained how you know who anyone is. Now who's the suspicious one here? Are you trying to compare knowing names to taking lives? You're just trying to deflect suspicion from yourself. But you and Mia are so damn shady that I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't the monsters who killed Fleur just now, but you.
Yo, this situation is glorious.
Right, that's enough.
Florence steps in to interrupt their argument before it can escalate further.
This is the most exciting part. Reward time. You worked so hard to clear this round of the game. Don't you want to be rewarded for it? I was about to go. You should save your strength for consoling the rest of these psychos. Also, you'll learn what you're curious about after they give out the prize.
She glares coldly at Morel and Esme before turning to leave.
Huh? What does that mean? Is she saying that the prize is connected to our personal information?
Morel and Esme exchange looks, as though they're trying to figure out what she meant by it. I hate it when NPCs in games do not have their eyes or faces. Feels lazy to me. It's just her bangs covering her eyes, that's all now. I guess it's, you know what it is? It's to incorporate in the feeling of they're not really important. They're just kind of there.
Mia also mentioned riding the roller coaster many times. Did she do it too? Judging by how she's taking everything in stride, that's got to be it. Still, why didn't they get the clear prize even after playing so many times? Mia didn't look like she liked it that much. Could there be a reason? Forget it. Not much point in thinking about that now.
Morel pauses to think for a moment, then looks towards the cold-faced woman receding silhouette and decides to go after her.
You're all going? Wait for me. Don't leave me alone here.
Esme frantically chases after them. The other guests steadily leave as directed by Florence until I'm the only one left here. What happened just now? That ought to count as a major accident, right? After all, a patron dying at the normal amusement park would be sufficient to get the whole place shut down for several months. However, the strange mind-dulling mood in the air seems to have gotten all the guests, and none of them are making a big deal out of it. Myself included.
It's not an accident. This is how the park was designed.
That's terrible. Someone's guaranteed to die. Say what?
You need to risk big to win. That's what makes it so fascinating. That's why I'll give you a special reminder, Commander. The rides here are more thrilling than most, and losing your life before clearing a stage is perfectly normal.
Thriller Wonderland indeed. This twisted theme park. Normal? Then what if everyone dies?
This is an amusement park. We have no shortage of guests here, especially in a place with no queues.
I have a story to share with you all actually after we finish this. Then what do I stand to gain? Leaving aside the grand prize for clearing everything. You said that this is reward time, right? What kind of reward can I expect to receive?
Commander, before I answer your question, there's something I'd like to ask. Why do you think I wanted to keep you here by yourself?
Florence doesn't give me a reply, merely tugs her top open and reaches into her bra like she's looking for something. What are you doing? I reflexively take a step back.
You know what reward means better than I do, no, Commander?
Florence spreads her arms and takes another step towards me. Hang on. Answer the question.
You want to know what I'm doing, Commander? I'm just giving you a special reward.
So what the hell is this reward anyway? Honestly, who would even feel rewarded in a situation like this?
Come to me.
Hug?
I can't do anything to you when you're so far away.
Florence's words are syrupy sweet, but she can't hide the undertones of danger in them. Oh man. What's your opinion on bread? Bread is good. I love bread. That's it. All right, Boot. Have a good one. I'll see you later. In fact, I take another step back upon hearing them. Wait, these clowns can talk. Oh no. I don't know what voice to give clown. I don't have an appearance, but please collect your reward. Fucking clowns. I hear a weird voice from behind me. Perfect. And my hand immediately goes to my gun. Wait, they can talk? That's what I just said.
Aw, don't be so tense, Commander. This is an amusement park after all. A place of fantasies and stories. Surely nothing that happens here should be considered strange, right?
Don't think you can write everything off as normal just because this place is an amusement park. We are not amused. Please collect your reward as soon as possible. The weird voice continues urging me to claim my so-called reward. Can't you speak plainly? What is this special reward anyway? Before I can react, Florence steps up, looking more anxious than me. She grabs my hand while placing her other hand on my cheek.
What is it indeed? Just give it a try and you'll find out.
Florence's hand slowly approaches my mouth, and then she extends a finger to caress the corner of my mouth.
Come now, open up. You don't need to do anything, Commander. Just let me service you.
Florence's finger probes deeper, penetrating my lips. Not like this. Not like this. Oh no. The good stuff. And then she pops a capsule into my mouth. What did you feed me?
I told you, it's a special reward. Don't spit it out, okay? Swallow it down. There's a good commander.
Florence reaches out to cover my mouth and forces it shut. Meanwhile, the two clowns urging me on slowly leave, as though satisfied by what has happened. She just stole our innocence.
How's that, Commander? Are you happy with your reward?
Florence smirks like a cat who got the cream. Do I look happy?
Still, you'll need to keep clearing stages to get more rewards.
And if I refuse to keep playing?
You've already seen what happens if you do that.
The scene of Mia being dragged off by the clowns flickers through my mind. You call this an amusement park, but I feel like I've been shanghaied to some sweatshop's production line.
But amusement parks like this are common in the White Zones, right? At the very least, there aren't many lines for the attractions here.
She has a point. What?
So, now that you're all rested up, let's move on to the next ride. I can't wait.
Florence grabs my hand again and skips off to our next destination, pulling me along behind her. Then everything goes white.
What's wrong, Commander?
This is... What's this?
Commander, is something wrong?
You saw that, right? That's how things really look. Florence brings her face up to mine, expression filled with concern.
Oh my. Have the meds kicked in? And judging by your face, are you seeing something?
What did you feed me? Florence's voice is muffled, even though she's right by my ear. Despite her proximity, it sounds like it's coming from far away.
It's something that'll make you very happy. But be careful, Commander. Don't let yourself get lost in the illusion.
I think we've been drugged. I'm just saying. Oh man. So that was definitely something. But that story that I said I had after we finished that, oh, it's just continuing on, was actually, well, it's a messed up story, but it has to do with the theme right now. This was years ago, but an amusement park got shut down because, sadly, someone actually died at the amusement park. The amusement park was so old, actually, and it just needed maintenance and stuff. But yeah, if I remember correctly, I think I'm trying to think of how it happened. I think it was one of the two. I might be thinking of two different instances, but either someone actually fell out of one of the roller coasters to their death, unfortunately, but I think the other one was the roller coaster itself actually derailed. I believe that's what it was. What was the one that actually got it shut down and stuff, but the coaster itself actually derailed. So yeah. And also the messed up thing about it is that there was a lake next to the park, and that's where it went flying. So yeah, that's my amusement park death story. I know it's horrible, but that's actually what happened. You think they would have shut these things down after the first time something happened, but no. But yeah, like I said, it needed to be shut down. It was that old as well too, especially that ride alone. What? I don't know if you heard the story I just told, or if you're just saying what as your reaction to it. But to sum it up, like I said, true story. This isn't like just something, true story. I forgot the name of the park, but it was where I used to live years ago. Roller coaster derailed, it went flying off into the lake near it. People died. And like I said, another incident was someone fell out of a ride too. Yeah, so horror amusement park stories. You remember her name, you say?
Ah, yes. I accepted my reward, and then I remembered.
Is the reward linked to recovering memories? In that case, Mia and that other woman should have gotten at least one reward. Clearly, this wasn't their first time playing this game. Not long ago, I saw something bizarre after receiving Florence's reward. In that case, could that have been one of my memories? Didn't hear it the first time, but I did hear the death story, and I was like, what? Gotcha, yeah. Playing through this, event and seeing the amusement park and everything reminded me of that. So yeah, I thought it fit to share. Since, like I said, this event was made to actually come out for Halloween spooky season and everything. I think I knew that woman who was arguing with Morel. Her name was Pauline. Although, I don't know what kind of relationship we had. Perhaps it's because she knows more now, but Esme's perpetually frightened face has a little smile on it at last. 5 minutes ago, I met Esme under the building for a second attraction, and she started the conversation with me. There were several guests around us, including Morel and Pauline, who had just had their argument, though they seemed to have calmed down now. Aren't you going to talk to them now that you remember the past? And that's why I stopped getting on roller coasters. Final Destination ruined me. Oh my goodness. Yo, yeah, the Final Destination movies. They are great, but messed up for real. And yes, I remember. I think I've seen every Final Destination except for the most recent one that had came out, the last one. But yeah. Sorry, going off track. But Final Destination, it's one of those movies or series where it's a horrible, horrible train wreck, but you just can't stop watching. Like, sadly, you just have to see what happens next to these people. It's just like, yo, this is fucked up. But damn, I can't stop watching. But aren't you going to talk to them now that you remember the past? No. From what I remember, they seem trustworthy. Trustworthy? I know it sounds a little paranoid, but I don't think it's likely that the person who built this park might be hiding among us, taking part in the games, watching us run around for the grand prize like clowns. Wait, but yeah, don't you think it's likely that the person who built this park might be? Okay, my mistake. Why do you think that? Why? I don't really have a reason for that. It's just a gut feeling. I'm sorry, maybe I'm being oversensitive or something. When I just got here, I didn't remember anything. Just like me. But when I saw Mia, no, it wasn't just Mia or Morel or Pauline. Truth be told, all the other guests felt familiar, apart from you. Felt familiar. I find myself glancing at Florence. She's the only one here who definitely feels familiar to me, and she's eagerly setting up the next event. When Esme speaks again, I quickly turn my gaze back to her. Getting that reward just now only made me more certain of that. Not only did I remember their names, I even began to recall snippets of memories from when we spent time together. And judging by their reaction, I think they've recalled a lot, just like me. I suddenly realized why she chose to talk to me instead of the other two. So your memories include everyone, but not me. Is that it? Let me think. What you're saying is that it isn't just you, but also Pauline and Morel who don't remember me. In other words, that makes me the most suspicious person here. It's a perfectly reasonable deduction. It makes so much sense that even I'm beginning to doubt myself. After all, the person who feels familiar to me here is Florence, the park manager. So, did you remember anything after receiving your reward? In fact, even after getting my reward, all I saw was it was also related to the park. I remembered some things too, but you weren't in my memories. This is what the park really looks like. Yup. I see. In that case, what did you remember? Esme gulps nervously and carefully watches me, as though she's waiting for an answer she's been expecting for a long time. You're not the architect of this place, are you? I see. I thought Esme came to find me just to pry information from me based on what she knew. But now it seems she's begun suspecting me based on what I just said. All I can remember is this park and that girl who's acting as the manager. I turn to look at Florence again. Is there anything else? Also, I saw this amusement park, but it was run down and looked completely different from how it does now. Is that what you wanted to learn? Perhaps it was the defensiveness in my eyes, but Esme seems to have realized that she was making her intentions too obvious. No, I didn't mean to suspect you, really. I'm sorry. Esme throws up her hands in a panic and her face turns red, but her words have already betrayed her thoughts. It's alright, I don't mind. Truth be told, I'm starting to doubt myself, too. I shrug with a bitter smile on my face. Still, now that you've asked so many questions, may I ask some questions of my own? Huh? Sure. What exactly was Mia's punishment? She doesn't seem to have shown up in this game. I knew it. You know this too. I saw it. I saw everything. The monsters called clowns. Clowns are monsters. Dragged her away. And she might never come back. Might never come back. That ridiculous farce of a roller coaster was not a dream. It actually happened. And things like that will probably keep happening. So this punishment is death. I don't say it, but Esme nods knowingly. Perhaps if the number of guests goes down, we might have a hard time even if we want to work together. At this rate, will anyone be able to clear the events at all? After hearing what Esme said, I immediately tally up the number of guests present. Apart from Florence and myself, there are 12 other guests here. I see. I'll keep an eye on the number of guests. At the very least, I'll try not to let this number go down. Thank you so much. Esme's face, which only just relaxed a little after hearing my answer, soon scrunches up again, and she grabs her head like she's in pain. But if we keep playing, we might end up dying in one of those dangerous rides, like Fleur. Do you really think we can keep going on like this? As Esme is about to burst into tears, she completely fails to notice someone surreptitiously sneaking up behind her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my, what's this? Do you want to back out too?
Florence suddenly sticks her head between me and Esme, interrupting our conversation. I... Esme shrieks in terror as she notices Florence, flailing her arms wildly as she stumbles back. I'm sorry. It just... Picturing her doing that is just funny. Like, Florence is just scaring the shit out of everyone. Upon noticing the costumed clowns behind her, she frantically shakes her head like a pellet drum. I definitely wasn't thinking that. No. Please let me continue.
Well, in that case, since everyone's here, let's get started then, shall we? I can't wait to begin. Isn't that right, Commander?
Florence laughs and inserts herself between me and Esme, then wraps herself around my arm. Uh-oh. The haunted house.
Dear guests, thank you for waiting. And now, our next attraction. Sweet, startling night.
In contrast to the festive feel of the rest of the park, a creepy building that is clearly out of place here looms before the guests. The mottled, peeling exterior is covered in rusty metal ornaments, as though it's been exposed to the elements for centuries. The main door slowly opens towards us, and the pink sign above it falls as the wind blows. Inside the building is a fathomless darkness. Isn't that just a haunted house?
Oh, this is no ordinary haunted house. It offers thrills beyond your limits, enough to make your adrenaline levels spike.
Florence pure. I know the word. Pure. Damn it, I can't say it. Pirouettes. There we go. Florence pirouettes in place, and the clowns beside her obligingly scatter confetti and ribbons. Wait, that Esme is a she? I thought the person in the beanie was a guy. No, yeah, it's like, it's a she. Unfortunately, the audience seems entirely unmoved by her introduction, only staring nervously into the haunted house or hugging themselves as they stand off to the side.
Well, at least nobody's trying to back out this time round. Good. We saw what happened to Mia after all.
Yeah, if we play, we might not end up like Fleur. But if we don't play, we'll definitely end up like Mia. I'd like to ask, will there be any surprises halfway through, like last time?
Of course. We've raised the stakes in all our attractions to properly welcome the guests to our park. In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present who will take the forms of people you know and talk to you.
Oh, that's absolutely terrible. She's using their corpses and or turning them into elids.
Still, you don't have to be too worried about them. Just don't let the ghosts lead you astray. What happens if the ghosts take us away? Who knows? I guess they'll have a good meal.
A look of disgust crosses Morelle's face as she realizes what Florence means. Yeah. Okay, so it's definitely elids.
Quit looking down on me. I won't die here.
Saying so, Morelle enters the building. She is soon followed by the others. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say it would be hilarious if it said Morel enters the building and then all you hear is screams.
Looks like we're the last ones, Commander.
Never mind, I spoke too soon. I hear screams from the guests up ahead. What have they encountered?
Are you bothered by what's happening inside, Commander? In that case, I'll make an exception and spoil things for you. You must be wary of illusions in there, Commander. That's strange. Why are we here?
It's Morel's voice, but her tone is entirely different from before.
You idiot. Where'd you get your license? At this rate, we won't reach
level 14 or I-14?
even if we drive through the night.
It's Pauline's voice. Similarly abnormal.
How could you even handle all those transport runs with such crappy skills? If you tried that shit in the contamination zone, they'd sue your pants off. Ah, shut the hell up. I'm checking the route now. Damn it. What's going on? Who changed the route and when? Do you know how many shipments we've lost already? If we fuck this run up, we're all going down together. God damn it! Who messed with the vehicle auto navigator? The route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse. Bloody hell! Who would touch it besides you? It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed up. I messed everything up. Esme? Why is it you? What are you doing here? You useless bitch! Stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from the shipment. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me. No!
Yo. Florence is just... It's the drugs, man. The mix of voices gradually fades away, and as the shrieking of brakes fills the air, I finally see what is before me. The interior of the haunted house is as expansive and as barren as the wastelands. There is a heavily battered transport truck stopped here. So they were all on board? I slowly approach the truck, but a pair of hands grabs my arm.
Don't go over there, Commander.
The very next moment, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. I'm sorry. Don't kill me. No! Ah! Esme screams. Blood covers her face, preventing me from seeing her features clearly. It instantly snaps me back from my entrancement by those seemingly real voices. Right after that, several armed men jump down from the truck before us. They aren't Pauline or Morel, but look more like Mangy security troopers. Is this what you meant by costume ghosts?
Nope. Not even I can help you cheat in this event, Commander. It's her.
Uh-oh. Oh no, what just happened? Hold on, give me a second. I have to check something. Uh-oh. Give me 1 second. Yep, just a moment, guys. Okay. Sorry. OBS did something weird. So let me go back real quick.
It's her. That's her. She's the fake. Kill her.
The Mangi troopers speak in Morel's voice. They point to Esme, who's lying on the ground, and raise their guns.
Now then, Commander. How can you tell which of them is a ghost from the haunted house?
Just as Florence finishes, a hail of gunfire blazes at us. Florence, get ready for battle.
I've been waiting for this.
What's up, Wriggle? Thriller, more like filler. What? Am I right? Oh man. So this event, this actually might be my favorite one so far. Like, Florence is just, yeah, in this situation, absolutely hilarious. I'm waiting to see how it all comes together in the end. Like, what's Florence going to say? Because she definitely did something. Like, there's something else going on, but she definitely did something herself. The bear. Like, what I think happened so far from what I'm getting, because remember, they were like, the mission failed. Perhaps they were after Florence or something like that. And they just got, they failed. They just got bamboozled. Like, it just wasn't happening. And she ensnared them in her trap. Now everyone's hallucinating on the good stuff. Wait, what? Thriller? What? And then, oh, Spiller. Is that what you meant to say? Is your autocorrect acting up again? But yeah. I have unlocked Squid. I can quit DNA. Gotcha. After fighting off the ghosts, I look around, but I don't see Esme anywhere. No, I'm just rhyming because it's silly. Esme? I asked my question in the direction where the voices came from earlier, but there was no reply. Those people, were they all just illusions? As I ponder the question, I hear Esme scream from a nearby room, which confirms my supposition? Or was that supposed to say suspicion? Okay, supposition it is. Just because there's been so many typos that I've seen, I'm not sure if that's what they meant or... yeah. Stay close, Florence.
Are you worried I'll get lost too, Commander?
Right after that, I hear Morel scream from another room. More and more strange noises start coming from the nearby rooms, which is actually strangely reassuring. Looks like those people from just now really were just illusions. But then why would I be seeing things regarding those people?
Commander. Earth to Commander. Come in, Commander.
Ah, right. I'm here. Still, as the park manager, you should know this place very well, right?
Of course. I'll make sure I bring you safely out of here.
Florence suddenly grabs my hand.
What happened just now was too dangerous. Stay with me from now on. All right, Commander?
I follow Florence forward. Our path this time is clearly different, with hardly any obstacles. We turn several corners before finally arriving in a large, spacious chamber.
Be careful of illusions, Commander.
There's a truck in the middle of this room as well. Florence, what is the meaning of this? I point to the man guy uniform beside the truck.
It's for you. Your clothes got torn during the previous battle, so I got a new set ready for you. However, I didn't have any spares, so I had to use some of the costumes from the costume ghost. It's clean though.
Florence smiles and hands me the bundle of clothes. My clothes? When did they get damaged? I look down and sure enough, there's a huge hole there, at my waist. Although, I don't remember when it happened.
Honestly, are you waiting for me to dress you, Commander?
Florence immediately steps forward and reaches out to me. No thanks, I can do it myself. I'm a big boy. I deflect Florence's hand, but take the clothes from her. A voice which sounds just like the one from before rings out from the truck behind me.
Esme, what are you doing here? Wait a minute. It's not just Esme. Even all the people who went missing on the previous mission are here too. What's going on?
As the noise grows, the sound of the truck's engine gradually fades.
Commander, are you listening to the argument from inside? I already told you to be careful of illusions. Just ignore them and put the clothes on. We need to keep moving forward.
As Florence keeps urging me, the sense of wrongness from before keeps growing. Right, got it. I nod, reach towards my waist, and then I draw my handgun and put a bullet between Florence's eyes. Ah. Interesting.
Commander?
As her voice trembles, she stumbles backwards and disappears like one of the costume ghosts that I fought off earlier. I knew it. So even this Florence was an illusion too. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present who will take forms of people you know and talk to. This is a flashback.
Still, you don't have to be too worried about them. Just don't let the ghosts lead you astray.
The very next moment, just like last time, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. I'm sorry, don't kill me. No. Ah. I ignore this ridiculous display from before and turn away. Then I head out of the room until I find a door shining with light.
Now then, congratulations on successfully completing Sweet Startling Night, dear players.
Florence skips over to me, her chest bound up with ribbons into a big bow knot. When I see Florence like this and remember what happened inside the haunted house, I feel a sense of relief spread through me. What? What are you up to now?
What am I up to? It's reward time now, isn't it? The event's over, so it's time to claim your reward, no?
It's over? So everyone's made it out of the haunted house?
Yep, it's over. And everyone who hasn't made it out has probably been caught by the ghosts.
I look around at the other guests and tally them up. Strange. Why are there only 11 people here? The missing person is Esme. And while all the guests look shaken, One in particular stands out. Mm-hmm. Morel again, huh?
Esme. I'm sorry, Esme. I really didn't know it was you. I thought it was a ghost.
What? Florence, did someone die in that haunted house?
Ah, didn't you know, Commander? After all, you were there too. It seems Morel saw too many illusions and ended up killing the real Esme by accident.
Which means... Esme's final scream echoes in my mind, which goes blank.
Commander, you're not feeling nervous, are you?
After seeing I've been quiet for a while, Florence pushes her face in front of mine. I'm not in the mood to talk about rewards or anything at the moment. So that very last one was actually her getting killed. Damn. Florence wriggles her body. Wiggles her body and the big bow knot on her chest with it. It looks like the wind might blow it loose at any moment.
Aw, but that won't do, Commander. If you refuse your reward, you'll have to accept a punishment.
She's right. Morel, who is still in view just now, has already left with the rest of the guests before I could even speak to her. Reward time is here, and everyone must claim their reward.
Look, Commander, I've been tied up by this ribbon, and if you don't undo it, I won't be able to do anything. Is your heart really not stirred by the plight of poor old defenseless little me?
After thinking back on what happened just now, I am in no mood to indulge her.
In other words, you can do anything you want to me.
Yo, look at her face. Florence is Florence. Florence bends down and lays the loose end of the ribbon in my hand, while the ball seems to be in my court now. The squad of costumed clowns behind me are a silent reminder that I have no choice at all. With barely any strength needed, with just the tug of my fingertips, the ribbon slips free easily. Florence sticks her tongue out smugly. On the tip of her tongue, I see a blue and red pill. Cheese.
当然の結果だけど、ちょっと物足りないかな。
So this is how she's giving us these pills, huh? Mouth to mouth.
No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it.
The sound of a metallic crash and the roar of an engine washed through the air overhead. Unlike how proudly she carried herself earlier, the current Morel seems a little panicked.
It was you. You did it.
Morel points at me.
I, Pauline, and I began suspecting you from the moment we got our reward. But Esme, that idiot, she still went to speak to you, even though she knew there was something wrong with you. And after she spoke to you, she died in the haunted house. It must have been you. You killed Esme.
You're one to talk, considering you're the one who did it.
If I'm not wrong, Esme's the second person you've killed so far, isn't she? Shut up. It's your fault, you bitch. You pushed me to it.
She just admitted it.
Going on these runs is a pain, and I've been wanting to quit the job for a while. But you and Fleur, the two of you kept pushing and pushing and pushing. That's why I was so tense when Esme showed up. That's why...
Runs. Job. I recall the illusion from the haunted house. Is she still lost in that illusion?
Shut up, you idiot. You've said too much.
However, Pauline's reaction doesn't seem like she's talking about the illusion. Also, she doesn't seem as calm as before.
You're still lecturing me? Even when we were in Magni, you were lecturing me. All I did was drive the fucking truck. I didn't even touch the cargo. Is it my fault that it got lost? That's why I quit Mangi. But I got stuck with this shitty assignment on my last day, and now I'm in a place like this, doing this shit over and over again. Damn it. Fleur was right. I can't believe I've done this so many times already. I told you to shut up, right? And don't forget, you killed Fleur.
After seeing Morel grow more and more hysterical, Pauline drops her with a single punch. After that, Pauline eyes me warily. Oh, don't mind me. Carry on.
Did you remember anything after getting your reward?
Shouldn't you put something on the table before trying to pump me for information? Yes, you! You
heard it all just now, didn't you? That was our information.
Looks like Pauline was trying to stop Morel from talking about what they remembered after claiming the second prize. However, why is it that they were recalled? However, why is it that what they recalled resembles what happened in the haunted house so closely? Once again, I look at the nearby building. Perhaps it was custom built for these guests who once worked for Mangai Security. Considering that, the events within would line up. Right. I have no intention of hiding it. But unfortunately, what I remember is still related to this park.
Related to this park?
Yes, I saw this park transform into a ruined, abandoned place. Like all this was just some dream taking place in a pile of rubble.
But what does that mean? I know. He's the real killer. He doesn't have memories that line up with ours. There's no way that he's a friend. Esme also said everything he remembered was related to the park.
Upon hearing this, Pauline's eyes me warily. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't all about the amusement park. I remembered an email, too. However, it looked like junk mail and the contents were vague, so I didn't pay it much attention.
That's way too vague. Weren't there any details you remembered? Like, say, who wrote it to you?
If I'm not wrong, it was a very familiar person, with a showy personality who always liked saying weird things. However, I didn't hate them.
Hey!
Florence suddenly appears before me. As balloons and ribbons fluttered down through the air around her, she smiles as brightly as the sun, instantly sweeping away the melancholia in the air.
Thinking of me, Commander?
Seeing how naturally Florence inserted herself into our conversation, she must have had the third event set up and ready to go. For all I know, she might have been the author of that junk mail.
Did you finally remember that little love letter of mine that I wrote to you?
Florence looks excitedly at me. Was it a love letter? Sorry, I called it junk mail earlier.
See? He's in league with the manager. For all we know, he's the one who wants to see us all dying off one by one. Oh, please. We aren't just in league. My body already belongs to the commander, you know.
Wait, why don't I know this?
Ah, see, Pauline, see?
Florence grabs my arm, which only makes Morel spiral harder. Aw, man. Pointing at us while yelling for Pauline to look. However, Pauline merely looks down and waxes thoughtful.
Hey, Pauline, what are you navel-gazing about? The mastermind is right here. Just these 2 kills and we might be able to get out. I just can't keep doing this.
It seems Morel has fully accepted the fact that she has killed 2 people.
Morel, have you considered that if Esme died because she found out what's going on behind the scenes, then the fact that you're pointing and screaming like this means the next one is going to be... Huh?
Morel freezes up. Yeah.
Wait a minute. This isn't right.
Morel looks at me fearfully, then begins backing up. I told you, I'm not the mastermind. However, Morel isn't hearing me anymore.
Oh yes, and besides, even if I'm the manager, I have the right to flirt with interesting people, no?
Way to undermine my rebuttal, Florence.
Then, what should we do, Pauline? I told you we should have killed him together. This is bad.
Morel starts hyperventilating. It looks like she's been wound up tight for so long that she might snap at any moment. She feels around on her body as though she's looking for something. Release the murder bear.
What's wrong? Did you get all those bad habits back when remembering your past? No. Rather, I've become more and more on edge after not touching that for so long.
Morel checks herself from head to toe, but she still can't find what she's looking for. What are you looking for? Is it her gun? Morel gulps and shakes her head.
So much for not touching the goods. You were probably having a field day helping yourself to it.
Wait. Are they talking about drugs? Is everyone here just on drugs? What is happening?
You get a pill. You get a pill. Everybody gets a pill. I've been working for so damn long, and you didn't even give me a fucking raise. So what if I took a little?
As Florence watches Morel get more and more worked up, she slides over and whispers into her ear.
I know where to get what you want. Where is it?
Florence's smile is as cheerful as ever. She throws her arms out like she's making an entrance and bows. Then she points to the sky. Around 24 suspended cabins dangle from the frame of a Ferris wheel while the wind blows past. However, the difference is that there are costumed clowns climbing among them, clearly visible. Yo, Florence's crazy-ass expression.
The third event is about to begin. Everyone, welcome to the whirling midair maze.
The announcement is accompanied by poppers going off, balloons rising into the air, and colorful ribbons glinting in the sunlight.
This is ridiculous. How could there be above us?
Morel looks where Florence is pointing, at the midair cabins, and then she sweeps away a ribbon that landed on her face. Suddenly, something falls out of one of the cabins. Thunk. It is Esme's corpse. Jeez. Yo. It lands right in front of Morel, less than a meter away. Her twisted features stare right into Morel's face. Pushed past her limits, Morel finally bursts into a scream.
Esme! You, I didn't, it wasn't me.
Morel's legs give out from under her as she collapses to the ground, still staring at the bloody mess that is Esme's body. She pants heavily, but all the deep breaths she's taking don't deliver any useful air to her lungs. All she manages to accomplish is produce a rapid, whooshing noise from her throat, like a set of bellows.
Having trouble breathing?
Morel can't respond, since she's too busy hyperventilating on the ground. Meanwhile, Florence kneels down in front of Morel like a kindergarten teacher teaching Morel how to breathe properly with a smile and exaggerated motions. Yo, this is so great.
Oh my, you can't be so hasty. Come, follow me now. Open your mouth and breathe in, out, out. What a good girl you are.
Florence smiles condescendingly and pats her head. Hang on, this is not proper procedure for dealing with hyperventilation. Seeing as Florence is a medical doll, she should clearly know better. What she's doing now is nothing more than a form of sadistic mockery. Naturally, it does not help Morel at all. She dry heaves, then begins feeling her body up and down, checking all her pockets. However, she still does not find what she's looking for.
What you're looking for is in there.
Florence smiles evilly and tussles Morel's hair. What on earth is she looking for? Unable to speak, Morel gets up and runs off towards the Ferris wheel. Whatever. Once I board it, I'll find out what she's after. With that thought in mind, I head over to the Ferris wheel too.
Oh my, I forgot to mention something. There are scary illusions inside those cabins which might make you go crazy like Morel. You might not have a good time if you don't find that.
Once again, I am filled with a sense of foreboding. I look at the cabins, which greatly outnumber the guests, and decide to ask what's on my mind. And each cabin has what Morel needs? Is that right?
Well, that might need a little luck, Commander.
An inconclusive answer.
This is a special stage, Commander. I hope you have fun.
Florence pats my shoulder, encouraging me like before. But when I look behind her at Esme's corpse, which she was using without a care in the world, wow, a chill runs down my spine. This is true. She had to get her corpse and set it up there for the next event. Go. So, they were transporting something, some kind of goods. That's what she's looking for. It seems like they're drugs. That's what I think, at least. Murder bear, go. Uh-oh.
Now then, congratulations to all our players for successfully completing the whirling mid-air maze stage.
I've become a little numb to her mechanically repeated congratulations speech. Rather, I'm more concerned about the number of guests left over after this round. 10. But no matter how many times I count them, I can only find 10 guests remaining. This is one less than before the round started. And the missing person is Morel. I look up at the Ferris wheel. One cabin is tightly shut, and the feeling of dread rises up in my heart. Pauline seems to be thinking the same thing as me, and we both head towards the Ferris wheel.
And now, the much anticipated reward time. Where are you two going?
Once the cabin finally comes to a halt, Pauline and I slowly open the sealed door. As expected, Morel is in there. However, she is hanging upside down in an unnatural way, trussed up by the rope that was meant to ensure her safety. The interior of the cabin is a mess, and it seems she spent a long time searching it. Her body is covered in some unidentifiable goop. But before I can try to deduce its nature, I am hit by its complex odor.
Oh my, I do apologize for this. I'll clean it up later. It's time to collect your reward, so run along now. Otherwise, there might be trouble.
After seeing our reaction, Florence goes to urge the other guests to claim their rewards, then hurries over to us. What's this? I squeeze an object in my hand. It is a pink capsule that I found in my cabin seat. After considering that this might be what Morel was looking for, I didn't use it and kept it aside.
Perhaps Morel was just unlucky and didn't manage to find the drug. Anything could happen when you have to face an enemy in a mentally unbalanced state.
Yup. Drugs.
I saw it all.
Pauline suddenly speaks up, her eyes fixed on Morel.
There was no medicine inside her cabin, and the door was locked. She kept throwing up even as she was searching, trying desperately to survive, until those clowns showed up.
As she says this, said clowns turn up behind Florence once again. Uh-oh.
Don't worry about such trivial things. Cheer up a little. You cleared the stage, didn't you? Isn't the reward the most important thing? Once you claim your reward, you'll forget all about those revolting things.
Florence produces a pair of party poppers out of nowhere and places them in my and Pauline's hand. The other clowns hand out poppers to the rest of the guests. It's so twisted and sadistic, it's great. Meanwhile, she has a party popper of her own.
Bang!
Florence sets hers off in front of us. The confetti flutters down to us, carried by the wind, completely out of place amidst the silence between myself and Pauline.
I understand.
Pauline hesitates for several seconds, then looks at Morel one last time before turning and leaving.
Next up, a lovey-dovey world for two. Commander, I promise you'll be thoroughly satisfied with this reward.
Florence takes out her syringe, filled with a pink liquid of unknown origin and effects. Are you going to jab me this time? Unlike the capsules from the previous two stages, Florence lightly depresses the syringe plunger, then moves up to palpate my neck. However, After the events that just transpired, and perhaps I can pick up a hint of madness in Florence's personality, I find myself repelled by her.
Huh?
Florence is also taken aback when she sees that I'm pushing her away.
What's wrong, Commander? Weren't you having fun earlier?
It's true that Florence hasn't done me any harm. However, the terrible fates that befell Esme and Morel play out in my mind again.
Commander.
Florence seems to sense what I'm thinking because she steps forward and presses herself against me. Those eyes and that look.
Don't you trust me?
She looks up, tracing a circle on my chest, like she's teasing me or perhaps flirting with me. Perhaps in the past I might have simply written this off as one of her typical pranks, but now it all seems off. However, my moment of hesitation is enough for her to plunge her syringe's needle into me. What is this? Soon, the strength has fled my body, not left. Florence pushes lightly, and I collapse to the ground.
Oh my. I'm sorry, Commander. But you seem so insistent on struggling. I found it hard to resist the urge to do something to you.
What are you going to do? Florence smiles smugly and then straddles my body. Damn, we can't feel ourselves to enjoy it. Then she feels around and retrieves the pink capsule I hid. Uh-oh. Oh no, she's found my drugs. I trust that about as much as any opinion from M-Zero. Damn. I'm about to say, I haven't really watched any of his stuff, but I do know who he is.
I'm going to give the hard-working commander his well-deserved reward, of course. And a little extra. Please enjoy.
Extra? What the? Give it back.
Honestly, Commander, this could be considered cheating, you know. The fact that I haven't punished you is being quite lenient already. We mustn't be greedy. Also, medicine shouldn't be casually taken. See? You're starting to spout nonsense now.
But I haven't eaten a thing besides what you gave me. Much as I'd like to say that, I am currently too weak to say anything at all.
And now, allow me to give you some treatment.
Her smiling face blurs in my vision, but Florence's voice still echoes into my ears until I plunge into the abyss. Freaking Florence. Okay. Wait. I think this is just a battle. But, let's see. The fundamentals of being a good doctor are planning ahead and ample supply. Let's just see. It might just be a battle. Yeah, okay. Whatever, we can let this play out. I played it for 1 hour. This game is undercooked. What? Why isn't it as hard as Elden Ring? Gotcha. I get what you're saying about the opinions. So, Like I said, at the moment, the only enemy, I'll put in quotations, seems like Florence. I mean, not to us, but to everyone else. It's like, that's the thing. Oh, I didn't even notice that there was another one up here too. Whatever. We'll just continue on with the story. Phantasmal Wonderland. Excessive dopamine secretion makes all your pain go away. Damn. She is mad scientist. That was a nice effect there, just opening our eyes.
Hey.
A familiar voice speaks into the girl's ear in the darkness. She opens her eyes and sees that medical doll and her devilish smile. Naturally, she's holding her usual medical cart, with various syringes laid out on it, as well as many unique concoctions, which the girl cannot name at the moment.
Did I wake you? It's injection time.
Interesting.
It's alright. Not like I was actually sleeping anyway. You aren't sleeping?
Florence suddenly becomes more alert.
I just didn't want to. Why do you have all these syringes here anyway? All these jabs. It's not like they're going to do any good, are they?
The girl frowns and looks around, tugging at the hem of her gown. At a glance, what lies beneath are a pair of perfectly ordinary and pretty girl's legs, but on closer inspection, an observer will realize that her body has been forced into an illusion of normalcy. Nobody besides her head physician, Florence, knows exactly what kind of hideously deformed body lurks under her tight bindings. What's up, Jean? She glances at the motorized wheelchair beside her, the object that is practically a second pair of legs for her. Her innate deformities and frail constitution have left her unable to use prosthetic limbs. The various devices attached to the wheelchair have practically turned it into an extension of herself. It's a waste for me to still be alive. She knows it's wrong to think that, but she can't help thinking it anyway. The less said about being treated or cured, the better. She knows she doesn't deserve such a good ending. After all, she isn't an amazing person or anything.
What should I do? Alright, if the treatment succeeds, I'll give you a reward. How about that?
A reward? Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes light up again.
Really? Wow, I can't wait. Your last reward left me excited for an entire day. I wonder what kind of reward it'll be. I'm sure it'll be really exciting coming from you, right, Florence?
The gloominess on the girl's face has vanished. She hums a nameless song, eagerly awaiting Florence's pre-injection examination. However, Florence's eyes turn ice cold in an instant. Interesting.
So, was this what you were doing when you weren't sleeping?
Florence grabs the mug by the girl's bedside table and splashes it on the ground. Its former contents were deep-colored fruit juice that radiated an alluring aroma.
What the heck? I was going to drink that.
Udis. Yeah, there we go.
Udis content exceeds the maximum safe dose by 223.8%. Daring today, aren't we?
Florence lightly licks her finger to acquire a sample of the liquid and then shows the scan results to the girl.
I guess that counts as praise coming from you? I told you, you can't keep taking Udis if you want to get better. I know that.
She's clearly aware that taking Udis is like trying to quench her thirst with poisoned wine. But for her, working hard to live on is little more than enduring pain today to suffer more tomorrow. Rather than live on like that, perhaps just trying to find pleasure in each day that passes might be a more realistic option.
I just want to experience fun things every day. And this is one of them. You mean I can't even do that? Say, Florence, you know everyone's taking this stuff, right? It's not like this is a safe zone or anything. It's perfectly normal here. I've spent 20 years in pain and boredom, so you can't blame me for doing this, right?
The girl's hands reflexively tighten around her knees, and she gazes ardently into Florence's eyes.
I don't belong in this damn world. For people like us, simply being conscious is the greatest suffering of all.
Florence does not reply. Instead, she puts away her syringes and medical apparatus. It seems this treatment session will not be carried out.
When you fool your senses with narcotics, you're not seeing the real world, only an illusion. Only an illusion? If life is an illusion, then I am no less an illusion, and being thus, the illusion is real to me. Why do I have to be fully conscious of everything? I'm happier, more comfortable like this. I just want to feel better. I'm human, you know. I'm not a doll or an eyelid. It hurts to live like this, and it's hard trying to live more comfortably. In the first place, humans can't ever perceive the real world. All we perceive are what our senses tell us. What difference is there between the excitement and joy that I see in my illusions and what you can perceive? You see, I can enjoy living like this now.
Driven by the intense emotions which fill her, the girl tries to rise. But even getting up is difficult when her lower body is paralyzed. However, the drugs she's taken have inured her to pain and weakness, replaced by a constant feed of dopamine.
Did you know, Florence? This is the real miracle. My pain has all been converted to pleasure.
The girl's body trembles, and she gulps down the drool that's been constantly building up.
Well, I don't want to say this again. This is due to cognitive impairment brought about by your severe brain damage.
Meanwhile, Florence seems to have grown used to all this and chuckles nonchalantly.
Excessive emotional outbursts aren't good for you. I hope this drug has not completely fried your brain yet and made you forget how you left Magni Security.
Ah, Mangi Security. Interesting. Saying so, Florence pushes the medical cart away and prepares to leave the ward.
Wait, Florence?
The girl grabs Florence's sleeve.
You aren't going to punish me? Even if you don't reward me, as long as there's punishment, The girl's face is flushed and pink. There's no way to tell what she's thinking. Your body can't bear the injections now. Otherwise, you'll suffer great pain. So much that you might wish you were dead, you know? Or you might just die on the spot. However, this only seems to excite the girl more. She pants heavily and her breathing grows chaotic. Really? Now I'm curious. I want to know just what kind of pain that would be. Even if I died, how would it be any worse than how I'm living now? Or perhaps what you call pain might end up being pleasure for me. Florence looks at the girl, and then she laughs, as though she's suddenly amused by her. In that case, why don't you tell me what the world you're seeing now is like? After hearing that, the girl looks out the window. Her eyes sparkle for a moment, and for a moment, Florence thinks she can see something in her eyes. Mihara, that you? An amusement park. A happy, lively, heavenly place. There, you can be happy, no matter what you seek. The girl grabs Florence's hand and pulls her over. Their eyes meet. Hers are wide and unblinking, fully exposed to Florence. Can you see it? A dreamscape filled with cries of joy. A kaleidoscope fantasy. One that makes my heart race and fills me with non-stop pleasure. One that makes me feel like I'm still alive. For a moment, Florence can almost hear the laughs and music from the park. But soon, the girl's hurried panting drowns those sounds out. Can a person's fantasies really influence others? A guess that's so bold that even Florence finds it hard to believe begins welling up in her neural cloud. She can barely feel her clock speed rising and the circulatory fluids flow rate going up. She can clearly feel her clock speed rising and the circulatory fluids flow rate going up. She's getting excited too, even if she didn't intend to be. In the end, Florence breaks away from the girl and turns away, leaving the ward. On her way out, she notices an amusement park stamp book on the girl's bedside table. It's old, but it's been very well preserved. Interesting. This is just a battle. Heartbeat Accelerator 9001. This acceleration is familiar, but the dread is not. So pretty much, yeah, we learned a little bit about Florence's past. Perhaps this is what influenced all this going on now, but we'll have to see. Hey. The light is too dazzling for my drowsy brain. It awakens me, but also intensifies the pain in my head. Ah, you're awake at last. I open my eyes and see Florence before me, looking at me with a concerned expression on her face. This scene feels very familiar. Unfortunately, I have a splitting headache and I still remember what she did just now, so I can't bring myself to be as close to her as I was just now. The procedure was very successful, but complete recovery will take time. Procedure? Like what? A surgical procedure? There's a scalpel on the table beside the slab, along with a slew of medical devices whose purpose completely eludes me. I have a pretty good idea of what Florence did while I was unconscious.
I try moving my body, and fortunately, everything seems to be working fine. What did you do to me?
What else could I do? I'm a medical doll. All I do is provide treatment. Also, I made sure to hold myself back even when looking at your sleeping face, Commander. Or, are you saying you wanted me to do something to you, Commander?
The headache flares. No. Speaking of which, what exactly did I need treatment for, anyway? It's true that she's been giving me plenty of treatment since I came here. And we weren't awake for it. No. First, it was feeding me medication, then jabbing me. Now it's full-on surgery. And she's even treating it like some kind of reward.
It was to fix your brain problems, of course.
Oh no.
At the very least, I had to make you remember me, Commander.
She laughs and draws closer to me, radiating goodwill. For a moment, I'm brought back to when I first met her, and all the cruel things she did seem utterly unrelated to her.
Well, did you have a dream?
Sort of. I rub my temples and the piercing pain banishes the fog in my brain for a while, allowing me to instantly recall what I saw in my dream. I saw a run-down amusement park, and that stamp book, this stamp book, the one I'm holding now, it was all tattered and filthy.
Oh, then did you dream of me, Commander? You were moaning my name the whole time.
Moaning your... You're making that up, aren't you? I think back on what I saw. That vision was incomparably real and complete compared to all the previous times, but soon the brain fog rolls back in, and then try as I might, I just can't recall the memory in its entirety.
Oh, I was just asking. After all, I would feel terribly alone if only I remembered you while you didn't remember me.
I look around. There are medical devices everywhere in the room, but rather than a clinic, all these mysterious chemicals and experimental equipment lining the walls make it look more like a lab. Meanwhile, the area cordoned off by several sheets of white cloth on the other side of the room ought to make a makeshift recovery ward. I can vaguely make out the shapes of patient beds there.
What are you looking at?
I don't know if she's worried that I found something, but Florence suddenly thrusts her face into mine and blocks my line of sight. Where is this place? I decide not to ask about the cordon area directly and inquire about something else instead. This doesn't look like in the amusement park. And there are no other guests here.
It's the manager's private clinic, of course. One of those so-called employees only, no visitors allowed areas.
Ah, so it was your room.
Yep. So if there's anything you want to do with me here, this is the perfect place for it, you know.
Perfect place?
Absolutely nobody's going to find us here.
Oh no. We're trapped. She fixes me with an earnest gaze, like she's trying to send some kind of message to me. What could she possibly be getting at? I'll pass. When does the next round start? Florence upgraded your package. Oh no. danger stranger, yes. Oh man. After thinking briefly, I decide to head to the next attraction instead. I need to learn more through playing the game, so hanging around here won't help. Uh-oh, sad face.
Won't you stay a little longer? It's been so long since we shared the lovey-dovey world for two. You're in such a hurry to leave right after completing your surgery. Take care of your body, okay?
Definitely not.
Looks like you're more anxious than me, Commander.
A massive steel structure looms silently before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzying spirals, and even a 90-degree direct downward descent. It gleams with a metallic sheen in the sunlight, resembling nothing so much as a tangle of barbed wire. Even the launch mechanism is designed to look like some vast, ferocious beast, with its distinct and sharp angles. It's not hard to imagine what kind of sound its engine will make.
Ta-da! Commander, come look! This is our most exciting attraction, the Heartbeat Accelerator 9001.
Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end, it's just a roller coaster. And the most important thing is that it looks completely the same as the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000 that we rode for the first event. Haven't we done this one before? I wave my stamp book at Florence. Wouldn't it be best to move on to another attraction to clear all the stages quickly and claim the grand prize ASAP?
Huh? What are you talking about, Commander? We haven't gone on this one yet. You mustn't clear the stages out of order, you know.
Florence looks at me in surprise, like I just said something strange. What do you mean, haven't gone on this one yet? Do you really think adding +1 to the number makes it a brand new ride? I look around, trying to see if anyone else around me agrees. Quite the opposite. In fact, all the guests here look at me like I grew a second head. What's this guy talking about? We only just arrived at the park, didn't we?
Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No. This definitely isn't our first time here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on?
I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden a roller coaster before, right?
Upon seeing the confused look on my face, Florence approaches and speaks quietly to soothe me, but it does nothing to relieve my unease. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden a roller coaster before, right? If you enjoyed the ride, then going on it several more times surely wouldn't be an issue. We did indeed say that.
Oh, yes. You've ridden it with me a number of times. Don't you usually go on it with me several times, Commander?
Florence's smile is as warm as ever, but right now, it seems utterly alien. She's saying what I said. She clearly remembers what's going on, but she's pretending that this is our first time on this ride. What's Florence's game here?
Now then, take your seat, Commander. Hurry.
The guests present don't seem to have realized they've gone on this ride already. They excitedly board the roller coaster like it's their first time. Dubious, I follow suit.
Now then, your seat is here, Commander.
Even my place is the exact same as before. I look around, and the others are in practically the same seats as the first time around. Meanwhile, the seats of the people who have vanished are naturally empty. Suddenly, my thoughts are interrupted by an abrupt glare. Pauline is looking at me.
Oh, Commander, what a coincidence. There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you.
Sorry, Florence. As Florence prepares to sit down beside me like before, I get up right before she takes her seat and walk over to the woman looking at me as Florence watches in shock. Not going to sit beside Miss Manager? We don't have much time, so I'll just skip that for now. I look at Florence, who is also looking at me. I can't tell what she's thinking from her gaze.
I thought she dragged you off for punishment. I didn't expect to see you again.
Pauline's words confirm my guess. Let's get to the point. I don't do pleasantries. We take our seats and do up our safety belts. I deliberately avoid Florence's gaze. Isn't she just gonna kill Pauline, though? I've finished this ride once before, but the others seem to have forgotten about this. Is that all? What else should there be?
Mia found out about this too, and things didn't end well for her.
Looks like you know more than I do. You even remember what happened to Mia. However, Mia went crazy after learning too much and self-destructed. This is clearly not the case for Pauline. Why are you all right?
Are you eager? Are you that eager for me to die?
I mean, I just want to soak up some experience for protecting myself. Pauline suddenly smiles, her gaze drifting to the top of the roller coaster in the distance.
Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine.
Wow, actually, A dozen times? The AI auto dub is hilarious. Wait, what? Are you talking about for ads? Or is there a feature where you can now use the AI auto dub live too? So she didn't die, but she didn't get the full clear prize, and she hasn't left the park all this time?
Well, I don't know the exact number, but I don't remember anything from more than a dozen loops ago.
It's as though she can sense my confusion, because she speaks in a cool, calm manner, like she's talking about the weather. Go on.
One day, during a certain reward time, I began to recall what happened before I came to this park. I slowly realized what was going on. I'm not the only one. Many people have begun waking up too.
It was on the VOD. Oh, okay, got you. What? So, does that medicine really fix the brain? After suspecting Florence for so long, I'm suddenly at a loss for words. Was she really just giving us medical care? And is this looping amusement park just a psychiatric ward for treating mental patients? That would be something. Then, why is it that everyone, myself included, has fuzzy memories? And that was when the real nightmare started. Pauline seems to have anticipated my reply because she continues. We began going on the rides in order to chase these brief moments of lucidity. There we go. Lucidity. And as a result, we began actively playing the game. That was when the stakes for the attractions began going up, when lives began to be lost. Do you not want to leave this place? Pauline shakes her head. It's not that we don't want to, but we can't. Haven't you realized it yet? There's no way out. What's really strange is that the exit seems to have vanished after you came here. I can kind of guess how she did it. Probably another form of drug. As you can see, that manager is very good at this sort of thing. The drugs damaged our brains, making us see something that isn't really there, and keeping us from finding the way back. When you refuse to play, you won't get your reward. Then your memories become hazy, which makes it even harder to find your way back, or even to remember why you need to escape in the first place. But even after playing for so long, I've never been able to truly find a way out of here. That's the reason why we can't escape. The reward is like a drug, which eases Pauline's and the other symptoms, but it also makes them dependent on this place. Damn. The amusement park is is a type of drug as well, sort of. A place of normalcy for them. Florence's drugs, syringes, and that procedure of hers come to mind again. Is this why you're remaining here even after learning all this information? Not entirely. I know how this park works, but I also know that I deserve to be here for what I've done. Pauline mutters quietly, then smiles again. Is it related to your job? If I'm not wrong, you're all truckers from Mangai Security. I can't say. Still clinging to your NDA at a time like this? Well, just think of me as a resident here. Once I've turned the unusual into my new normal, that means I've been completely tamed by this park. All I can tell you is that the clear prize or whatnot is a lie. The cake is a lie. The moment you come here and the main gate vanishes behind you, you will never be able to leave this place. As for that manager, I should have realized it earlier. She's the one controlling the poison and medicine both. She's just using them to make us dance in the palm of her hand. There's no way we could leave, and no way she'd ever cure us. If you don't believe me, check that stamp book you're holding. I take out the book, and the wind rifles its pages, flipping page after page. But the contents are all indistinct. I can't see the ride names or the requirements for collecting stamps. And most importantly, there's no end to the pages. They just keep flipping and flipping endlessly. What's going on here? Just like how the main gate vanished at the start. I would have sworn I was seeing things if I hadn't been certain that my mind was clear. Or perhaps that was an illusion. But in that case, where is the line between reality and illusion in this place? So, if all this is a lie, then why are you... No, Why are we trapped here? There's no point to all this.
Who knows? Perhaps it's just because it's fun?
I look where Pauline is looking. Florence is smiling sadistically as she starts the roller coaster up. Uh-oh. Why are you telling me this?
Even the most exciting game becomes boring after it turns into a routine. I'm just tired.
Damn, that is very true. In the next moment, we are plunged into the pitch-black tunnel. I hear the same sounds of flesh tearing like before, and the air once again turns damp and sickly sweet. But I don't think Pauline's gonna be here anymore. You can hear the drops. The wind is still howling, but I can hear droplets of liquid splashing on the ground. Remember, you did this? Oh no. Pauline! All I can see now is a shredded, severed limb. But I can tell who it belongs to. Even after being ripped to pieces, Pauline didn't scream. Didn't even make a sound. Yo, Florence.
Commander, maybe you should take care of yourself before worrying about her.
Florence has moved up to me without me noticing. A cheerful smile on her face. Behind her, the gore-soaked costumed clowns are capering around and playing with brightly colored balloons. Jeez. You don't have to worry about that. Well, another one bites dust. But listen, she was tired, okay? She wanted to go to sleep forever. Remember the earlier chapters where you were trying to read, but all we heard was the gunshots for like 5 minutes? Yes. I do remember that. That was hilarious. In the studio, they probably had a fun time doing that. They were just like, yo, check this out.
Now then, congratulations to our players for completing a course of the Heart Freak Accelerator 9001.
As the people around me celebrate their survival, I walk directly up to Florence. We need to talk.
Oh, so eager, Commander. But unfortunately, there are no special prizes this time round. There's nothing else I can do.
In contrast to her usual antics, Florence turns and makes to leave. Dropping the act now, I open up the stamp book and throw it in front of her. How many more secrets does this amusement park hold? I take a big step forward past Florence and block her path. Uh-oh. Had me looking outside because St. Louis, oh no, it's terrible. Going on rides over and over again, losing our memories, never getting the clear prize. This endless game is nothing but a scam. And people have died for this lame scam.
Forceful, aren't you, Commander? That just excites me even more.
Answer my question. However, the world fades into a blur before my eyes.
Aw, what a shame. I haven't gotten this hot and bothered in a while, but you folded so quickly.
What did you do?
This is just because you were too hasty, no? After all, you did just undergo a medical procedure and haven't finished recovering yet. You shouldn't have gone on such an exciting ride in your current state.
Florence reaches a hand out and waves it in front of me.
See? You can't see anything anymore.
Is that so? My vision steadily returns, but by the time it resolves into clarity, the scene before me is completely different. Just like the illusion from before, I'm seeing that ruined amusement park again. This time, however, every detail is rendered in incredible clarity, to the point where it doesn't seem like an illusion at all. That's right. This is the place. I remember everything now. Huh. So it really is an amusement park. Are those people and the black current all hidden here? The black current.
ゴルフェは容赦なんてしないんですから。そうそう、私の前に。
What's the black current? Surprise! Ad flyer. A tempting flyer that enthralls the visitors to this place.
Dear Commander, guess who I am?
This way of speaking. Don't tell me it's... Who let this junk mail pass the past the filters again?
Wait, don't delete this so soon, Commander. This time, it's really important. It's different from all the previous commissions. A shipment of goods from Mangai Security went missing along with the personnel accompanying it.
Can't they handle it by themselves? Since when did they need a bounty hunter like me to wipe their asses? I'm not interested in dirtying my hands with their affairs.
You're probably about to say no, but hold on. Leaving aside the payment for the commission, I promise that finding them before Mangai Security has only upsides for you.
Okay. Oh?
I have to admit, this is quite appealing. And if I'm not wrong, this shipment probably contains something of great interest to me. I've already sent the location and important files over. Oh yes, this mission is a little special, so don't bring your dolls along.
See, that's very suspicious.
After all, we haven't seen each other in a while, so let's keep this nice and intimate, shall we? In any case, I'll definitely take responsibility and keep you safe, Commander. Plus, the payment is... you know? Of course. And the most important thing is the extra bonus payment. Namely, my...
My what? What the hell kind of scam did she get caught up in? Well, I know exactly who made this commission. It still looks like some kind of new scam. Unable to bear it any longer, I immediately closed the email. The rest of it is probably some meaningless drivel. Then, I opened the attachment to see what files the client sent. In addition to the coordinates of my destination is a photograph. Huh. So it really is an amusement park. Are those people and the black current all hidden here? Phantom Funland Revelation. A fun park of endless repetition, presenting an endless fantasy. Look at this photograph. Wait, interesting. Florence is here. Huh. I need that track too. That's playing for this event. It is the sound of footsteps, or to be precise, the sound of 10 odd people walking together through this deserted wasteland. Clearly, they have been here for far too long. Their clothes are tattered rags, and their frames are emaciated. Their eyes are sunken and hollow, and their rags are stained in blood. Some of their wounds have scabbed over, others are oozing pus, and there's even one who can't walk, their wheelchair squeaking as they roll along. This so-called amusement park is nothing more than a set of long abandoned ruins. It's only barely recognizable as having one spin an amusement park. While it's hard to recognize them, there's no doubt that these sleepwalkers amidst the ruins are visitors to this amusement park. Like ghosts, they have forgotten their past and are forever trapped here. I found it at last.
Dear guests, thank you for waiting. And now, our next attraction, Sweet Startling Night.
Florence's infectiously enthusiastic voice spreads through the air, and these aimless wanderers look like they've received some kind of command, because they all slowly gather in the building behind Florence. It is a building that is neither scary nor filled with the park spirit. All it has are discolored walls and metal plaque above its entrance that looks like it's going to fall off any moment. Meanwhile, Florence is happily explaining the building while these guests who are prepared to enter it eagerly play with the park's attractions. Over and over again, the ride never ends.
Now then, since time is tight, let's hurry up and...
I'm out. Countless vacant eyes turned to look at me, just like they did to Mia when she tried to stop the other guests from boarding the roller coaster. See, this is an interesting twist. Now we're the ones saying we're out, so what's she gonna do? Meanwhile, these guests come to a halt as well. I can hear them whispering to each other.
Well, there's nothing for it.
Yeah, knocked out? Probably.
You do realize that even if it's you, you'll have to be punished for interfering with the games, right, Commander?
As Florence says this, she gives me a meaningful look. I believe I can understand what she's trying to tell me. Keep talking. You know, I just thought of something very interesting all of a sudden. When you're walking on the street and see many people looking at the sky, what would you do?
Look up and see what's in the sky.
Even if there's nothing there, there's a subconscious peer pressure effect generated by this collective behavior that will make you think something is there. This is true. It's just kind of how people function. Yeah, it's definitely true. It's a hive mind moment. At moments like this, adding in a tiny little variable can fool your brain into thinking there actually is something in the sky. Even make you believe fervently in some non-existent miracle.
Well, that's quite interesting.
As a medical doll, you should understand this phenomenon better than an amateur like me, right? I believe it's called collective hallucination.
Hallucination? What does that mean?
It means the entire amusement park is nothing but a man-made hallucination. To others, you probably just appeared like a bunch of lunatics riding a rust bucket amidst tumbled ruins. Alright, up until just now, I was part of these lunatics, but fortunately, nobody came.
So, we're all seeing the same thing? Even communicating with each other without any impediment? Is that even possible?
What do you think, Miss Medical Doll?
Who knows? But perhaps I could do it.
Have some faith in yourself. You already did. The critical variable in pulling off a collective hallucination might be anxiety and stress, or the rate of spread achievable in an enclosed area. You, on the other hand, probably used something that was quicker and more convenient. Drugs. This is the poison that you control.
It seems like you're putting me on trial. How exciting.
You should know about Eudes better than me. Objection.
I just knew you were familiar with that drug too. But unfortunately, not even I could get that much Eudes. After all, I'm just a frail and weak medical doll, and I definitely wouldn't be able to kidnap all these people.
You probably couldn't get Eudes directly, but for something else, it might be possible. If Nikita's intel is correct, Mangai Security was escorting a shipment of special cargo, codenamed Blackcurrant. So, drugs everywhere.
They have completely different names. What even is the connection between them?
Most of the Blackcurrant shipment was just ordinary canned goods, but according to the intel I received, a large portion of the cargo loads Mangai Security was transporting to the contamination zones contained the contraband drug Eudes. So it was mixed in.
Mangai Security. Why does that name Blackcurrant transport?
Due to the effect of the drugs and their hallucinations, the guests don't quite seem to understand the meaning of those words, but their unconscious responses make the terms feel familiar to them. This reaction perfectly validates my guess. As it turns out, every single guest here besides you and me just so happens to be Mangai Security transport personnel. One could say that it was them who brought a full load of Blackcurrant all the way over here to supply both the guests and Eudes for you. And it was you who hijacked their truck right here and used the contraband they were transporting to engineer a collective hallucination, forcing them to go through one game after another. So the events that she was forcing them to roleplay and relive in that haunted house might have been the head up to the truck hijack. The lead up to the truck hijack.
That's strange. Why are we here?
You idiot. Where'd you get your license? At this rate, we won't reach level 14 or just maybe LVI 14, even if we drive through the night. How could you even handle all those transport runs with such crappy skills? If you tried that shit in the contamination zone, they'd sew your pants off.
Ah, shut the hell up. I'm checking the route now. Damn it, what's going on? Who changed the route, and when? Do you know how many shipments we've lost already? If we fuck this run up, we're all going down together. God damn it. Who messed with the vehicle out auto-nav? The route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse. Bloody hell. Who could have touched it besides you? It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed up. I messed everything up. Esme? Why is it you? What are you doing here? No wonder they were so scared. After all, moving a blackcurrant shipment of that scale was not an ordinary assignment. In addition, they were already panicking from messing up the assignment. Combined with a large dose of Eudice you gave them, it's no wonder they become putty in your hands. Even if you're correct about your observations, that's nothing but a sensible sounding supposition, Commander. Perhaps it was the Mangai security people dipping into their own product after learning how valuable the shipment was. But then they ended up getting stuck here in a hell of their own making. In other words, all this was nothing more than the result of their own greed, which, coincidentally, happened to turn into the collective hallucination you were talking about. That sounds like quite a miracle, don't you think? What you say makes sense too, and losing the shipment might be nothing more than wordplay to evade responsibility for their actions. But that's just how lies are. To deceive others, one must first deceive themselves. Also, the symptoms of these people don't look like those of Eudice users, even if they are very close. Apart from the hallucinations and severe cognitive impairment, there are also signs of memory loss, poor awareness of time and location, visual and auditory impairment, and other major symptoms. All of these are very rare in Eudice-related reports. Among all of them, you are the only one with the ability to improve on Eudice. Also, you aren't beholden to Mangai security. You possess pharmaceutical skills, and you even served as the park manager to keep up the hallucination. Me? Commander, you seem to have forgotten something. I have no reason to do all this. Florence suddenly laughs, and there is a hint of excitement in her eyes. Exasperation fills my heart. It seems she's completely lost in her role. I think you know what? I think she did this just to get us. Or to spend time with us. Or rather, that's what makes me even more certain that it's you. After all, only you would do this sort of thing, right? Orchestrating all this simply and purely because it was fun, in search of a thrill. Of course, seeking thrills is my core directive, but I'm not that bad, am I? While everything she says is designed to avoid accountability for her actions, her expressions and movements are getting bolder and bolder, to the point where I suspect she's trying to provoke me. It's hard to say. Florence loves excitement and thrills. But that's not the main problem now. In order to deal with this incident, I need to start by dealing with her. All you need to know is that I and everyone else here will no longer be playing this game with you. Florence glances at the blank-eyed visitors. Then she gestures grandly, and several robots move up to surround us. Uh-oh. Is that so? What a shame. But I can't let the game end yet. You and the others will need to keep us company for a while, Commander. Let me make things a little more exciting, Commander. That noise and posture that she just made also reminds me of the islands from Terra. Yeah. Release the diner bots. Yes. Oh my goodness. No, they didn't. They know the joke. Well, we know that the Girls Frontline crew knows the jokes and stuff, and they're because they've done it before in other events and voice lines. Look, it's time for your correction, Florence. Oh my goodness, they did not. Well then, let the correction commence. Oh yeah. What, Terra? Island supremacy? Islands. Actually, it's funny. I heard rumors that there, like, that talks of Terra 2, like a proper Terra, was in development. That's what I heard. Nope, they aren't. Nope. I don't want to hear it. That was 5 years ago. I don't know, man. Strange things are happening lately. Things are popping up out of nowhere. Like, I am looking forward to trying out, what is it? There's Ion 2 that they're working on. There's there's another one called Architect. Not the same developers of Terra. I'm just talking about future MMOs in general. These bots. This is so funny. I don't think this is the final battle in the event. It might be, but I don't think so. But it had a little special intro and everything. Did. Murder bear. Wearing a surgical uniform. Ion 2, you mean Ion 1 re-release? So I never played Ion before, actually, or the first Ion, so I've never experienced. There was something at Arcage. There we go. There's another Arcage being made as well too. I knew there was another one. I couldn't think of. I know they both start with A. Guild Wars 2 is still somehow receiving support and so you know what the funny thing is? I actually well, it's somewhere. But I actually have Ion 2. Like, when it first came out, a couple of my friends, we all bought it. We played it for like a week. And then we're like, we're done. I don't know. Ion 2 didn't, I mean, not Ion 2. Guild Wars 2 just didn't hold us. There was one of our friends, though. Oh, it was funny. She had so many characters that were actually pretty decent level too. She was actually really enjoying it. It's like when we were playing it,
There was no structure to that damn game. I think that's what ruined it for me. Like I said, there was just something about it that didn't hold us. That's why. But it was funny. We all, like I said, there were 5 of us. We're all just like, oh yeah, it's like, we'll play Guild Wars 2. And yeah, it just didn't hold. Too much freedom? Wait, what? Eek! I lost. Florence slumps to the ground, her body contorted from the excessively difficult pose she's trying to take. What? She lifts her head in excitement, her cheeks flushed in a suspicious red. Yeah, she's having fun. Freaking love Florence.
Congratulations on completing Thriller Wonderland, Commander.
Playtime at the pretend park is over. You can stop talking like that now.
Aw, don't be so hasty, Commander. Why not finish the punishment round before claiming your grand prize? However, this time, I'm the one who'll be getting punished.
The robots silently approach me, offering mysterious devices and syringes loaded with liquids in various colors for me to choose from. What are these? I randomly pick up a syringe.
Ah, I can't believe you picked that, Commander. Your boldness is so surprising. Still, it's also very exciting.
I immediately put the syringe back down. I pick up the stamp book. Outside the hallucination, it's nothing more than the tattered stamp book with a distinctly retro feel to it. Clearly, it came from the same era as this abandoned amusement park. There was a brand new stamp on the final page, as though to remind me that everything is over. Damn. So it's funny. It just so happens. I mean, she's also Hydro too, but we just so happen to actually include Nikita in our party, and she's the one who gave us the intel. He said including to Nikita's intel. It's not over yet. Prize exchange. Dear guest, please select your prize. I need some rails, but not Hoyo level rails. Like amusement park rails. Ah.
So, what kind of prize do you want after completing the game?
Florence still seems to be immersed in her park manager role, which comes off as a little bizarre. I hand the stamp book over to her. I want you and all the people who died in the hallucination. Florence furrows her brow. She seems to be thinking. After all, this is a grand prize.
Unfortunately, you can only pick one of them. You may have beaten me, but their respective hallucinations are still going on. Even if they realize it's a hallucination, they'll soon forget about it. In their eyes, the world is still a dreamlike amusement park of fantasies.
There's a fine line between poison and medicine. After hearing what Pauline said, I'm wondering exactly which part of what you provided was poison and which was medicine. And my guess is that she hasn't dosed them with the improved Eutis for a long time now. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many guests going crazy. My recovery That was probably because of Florence's somewhat theatrical treatment. It wasn't just me. Pauline, Esme, Morel, and the others, everyone who claimed a reward regained some of their clarity. If all she wanted was to trap them here forever, then tending to their bodies and minds would be important. But she'd also have to top up the improved Udis. But the truth is, everyone would have steadily learned the truth during the games. Even a case like Pauline's. What's happening now is not normal. And besides, thanks to you, my head is fully clear now, and I remember exactly what kind of person you are. You were the one who treated me, right? I watched Florence's reaction as I questioned her.
Treated you? The reward was just to top off your dose of the improved Udis. Still, there are always those who recover quickly.
She's clearly lying. The improved Udis acted as a poison, but after receiving the rewards, the guests' minds became clearer, as though they had taken medicine. But if she really was the owner of this park, and the architect of this entire scenario, then why would she need to lie about this? Truth be told, she's done far too many things that weren't strictly necessary. I see. Looks like things are as I guessed. Florence was probably treating us in secret to avoid someone's eyes, and this person is probably the mastermind behind all this. I look around and count the number of people again. Before playing Sweet Startling Night, there were 12 guests apart from Florence and me. After that, Esme, Morel, and Pauline received punishment, so there should only be 9 people left. But there's one more. Because no matter how many times I count the group, there are 10 people here now. I see. So they weren't really being killed. Florence was taking them away and treating them in secret. Did any new players join us?
I wouldn't have been able to stay with you if there had been, right? After all, I'd have to guide the new additions around.
This is true. Interesting. I nod. Florence has no reason to lie about this. In that case, the only explanation is the dead coming back to life. Where are the people who died in the game?
You've already seen them, Commander, albeit through a veil.
That special area. She must be talking about that makeshift clinic where Florence was performing her surgery on me. She'd even blocked my line of sight back then. Are they still alive?
They're mentally scarred, but otherwise fine. However, their brains still think they're dead, even though it's just a hallucination, so they won't wake up for a long time.
Which means they aren't really dead, is that right? Mia, Flor, Esme, Morel, and Pauline. After I find them, I see all 5 of them have received treatment from Florence, and they're slowly recovering from the symptoms. I remember what Pauline said about people only starting to die on the rides after a certain point. Did anyone else die before this? Florence shakes her head. That narrows things down. I think I know who it is. Only one person could have done this. Interesting. Dark dreams, dark hearts. The seeds of evil grow strong, nourished by desire. Who could it be?
Oh, you're awake. What a surprise.
It's treatment time again. Florence wheels out the usual paraphernalia and stands by the side of the girl's bed. Huh.
Do I really not wake up that often? Of course. Also, judging from your vital signs, it seems you didn't consume any Udis today.
Florence performs a routine examination of the girl and reads off her parameters.
It must have been hard for you to resist the urge, right?
As Florence prepares to administer the first of the treatments, the girl shakes her head in silence.
Hard? It must be harder for you, isn't it, Florence? After all, you've been caring for me for so long, and yet my body remains like this. The less you think about that, the easier things will be for me. I can heal your body. In fact, I've cured a lot of exotic illnesses in the past. But there are exceptions to everything, aren't there? Rather than waste your time on someone beyond help like me, why not use your efforts on something else? You do realize I'm not doing this for free, right? I'm hardly a philanthropist. Are you talking about how I helped repair your frame? Well, aren't you a grateful doll? I did it because it was convenient, and it fell within my field of specialty. You've been helping to care for my frame all this time, right? Then I might as well help you care for your body too. And besides, I'm curious about diseases and symptoms I haven't seen before.
And so, this human and doll, who would normally have nothing to do with each other, ended up coexisting briefly due to their specialties both lining up.
That's true.
After Florence checks her syringe, she pumps the plunger to get the air bubbles out, flicks it to remove any stray droplets, and drives the sharp needle into the girl's skin.
Florence, would you like to go with me? To an amusement park, I mean.
This is the first time she's asked Florence this question, and it catches her off guard. Florence ponders what it could mean, whether for good or ill. The girl grabs Florence's hand mid-injection.
You know I love amusement parks. Oh yes, I almost forgot. You know them better than I do. I can't live without you. Once you make a full recovery, I'll take you to one. You're lying. You're lying to me, aren't you? But it's all right. Even if you're always lying to me, I'll always welcome you to my park.
That smile, though.
Florence, I'll be bringing you to my amusement park soon.
Something's wrong. A strange feeling suddenly rises up from the depths of Florence's neural cloud and spreads through the rest of her body. This should be an ordinary conversation, but in that instant, Florence finds that she is frozen solid. No, she is not frozen. Rather, she can't move. It's as though Florence has broken down, and no matter how hard she tries, that hand of hers is frozen halfway through, depressing the plunger of her syringe.
And it won't just be you. Many, many more people will come to my amusement park. Don't worry. I'll play with all of you. Your amusement park?
It isn't just her fingers either. It is then that Florence realizes that every single part of her has been forced to halt. She can't even speak normally. What's happening though? This is... Isn't she human?
That's right. Mine. My amusement park. What have you done to me?
The girl ignores Florence's choppy speech, and her pretty face twists up.
I guarantee that this will be the most interesting and exciting amusement park in the world. Let's enjoy it together, shall we?
Even though she's never actually been to an amusement park before, her delusions drive her to utter such crazy things.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied with your experience. After all, we're the same, you and I. Isn't that right, Florence?
With her visual modules shut down, Florence's eyes have gone glassy and dull, like she shut down.
Oh my, pardon me. You may speak. I permit it.
In contrast to her haughty tone, the girl struggles to bring out her computer from beside her. After plugging it into one of Florence's access ports, she begins entering commands. She got hacked. Perry, welcome back. I got a blister. What do I do to make it stop burning? Run it under cold water. Or get a cold pack from the fridge. Yep.
What did you do?
Slowly, Florence resumes normal functioning.
There are back doors to everything, don't you know? Did you like the malicious code I just wrote for you? All your permissions and access now belong to me. Honestly, did you not even suspect me for a moment? Even after I helped maintain you for so long?
Ah. Okay, that's what happened. This was over time. It's just that she initiated things now. I see. It's like, yup. Yes, good old medical advice from Nova, Perry. It was all a dream.
Or are you saying you're looking forward to what I'm about to do?
The girl gently pats Florence's cheek.
Now then, the first thing you're going to do for me is improve Eudice. That should be easy given your skills. Now, what should we call this new drug? How about Euphoria? And then we can have a good, long discussion about one of my favorite things, collective hallucinations. There'll be a shipment of product coming through here soon. This is our only chance. If you insist on carrying out such a bold plan, I can't guarantee success. You do realize that telling me the odds of failure only excites me more, right? And besides, it's not like you can refuse my commands either, can you? Of course, I don't mind you spicing up your obedience with a little backtalk. However, saying that isn't like you, is it? Do you really think things will go well for you if I die? Bang! The girl mimes an explosion, but Florence is unmoved and unafraid. Are you interested in these people, or in their shipment? I wonder. The girl's fingers run over the surface of her portable terminal, and she can't help humming to herself as she sees those familiar faces. Both, perhaps. I know everyone on this transport run. They're perfect as playmates. Oh, how exciting. The trap is set, and the targets will be stopping at the ramp. We have a 90-second window to act, Florence. I'll bait the enemy, so begin the operation.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh, Florence is just part of this. Hold on. You can't deploy your own Florence. Okay. I mean, I don't think it really matters, but who don't we have? 1, 2, 3. Since we're going water theme.
ターゲット確認
There.
夢中になっても知らないよ
Hmm.
給与が上がるんですか
So, she's the real mastermind behind all of this.
治療装置準備完了
And Florence
現行犯で逮捕
is acting on her own, in her own way, to help get everyone out of there, pretty much. To cure them.
夢中になっても知らないよバンバーン
Something feels weird tonight. You mean that, like,
はいかがですか
I don't know, that blister you were just talking about? That's that feeling. That's what that is, Perry. Always fun learning you have an Instagram account when you get password reset emails. Wait, what?
Not exciting enough. It was close, but we did it in the end, Florence. And now, everything is ready. The new drug, the park, and the first batch of guests. With these, Thriller Wonderland opens its doors.
当たり前ですよ
So,
容赦なんてしないんですから
if she
私の前に立つ
is the, like, if she's the mastermind behind all this, like, what do we do? Do we just, like, walk over there and push her over or something? Like, what do we do? She's already, you know, kind of frail and sickly and stuff. We pass a rust-mottled roller coaster. The seats are shaky and look like they could fall off at any moment. It seems like it's been abandoned for a long time. Sights like these are nothing unusual in the yellow zone. I look down and decide to start by dealing with the girl in front of me. Is something wrong? The wind blows, causing the glass four bottles above her to collide gently. No, IV. Wow. Yeah, there we go. In this context, it's IV, not 4. Miles above her to collide gently, like wind chimes. A look of panic crosses the face of the girl in the wheelchair. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're talking to her now. She's been there this whole time. The mastermind has always been there. The poor... You stop. Wah. A look of panic crosses the face of the girl in the wheelchair. Like she's been startled. The mysterious devices on her begin beeping alerts in response to her emotional fluctuations. Oh, come on. I'm not that scary, am I? At the very least, I'm practically a saint compared to what you've done here. What's that supposed to mean? She's trying to play stupid. It's like, yeah, she's playing dumb. What you said just now, what's that supposed to mean? So this is all hallucination? But I can still see the amusement park. This comes right after he's like, should we just go push her over? Damn. Because it's just like, yeah, right. And the next scene is indeed us confronting her in a wheelchair. Aw. But listen, what are we supposed to do in this situation? Usually, how these things end, we usually end up like killing the bad guys or, or they get arrested. But here it's just like, what do we do? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, man. I meant exactly what I said. You were the one who trapped all these people in this abandoned amusement park, right? Esme? Aha. I was literally talking to someone about dreams a few minutes ago. Esme, or Esme, she tilts her head. Apparently, she does not remember that name. Apart from the others who noticed something was amiss, most people wouldn't even remember having ridden the attractions multiple times. In that respect, there was nothing wrong at all with her response. While I don't know what you're talking about, if we don't continue, everyone will... What happens if we go on? That's not going to happen, because I've caught the owner of the amusement park. Caught? Who? I approach Esme, then grab the handles of her wheelchair and gently push her. Alright. Oh no! It is terrible. Oh man. Yup. So, yeah. Hey, where are we going? Because I'm like, yeah, see? There's really nothing she can do. Oh man. I swear, tears rolled down my eye. Miss Manager? I can't even... She calls for Florence, who follows us without hesitation. The owner of the amusement park is Esme, which is to say, you, am I correct? Can't even stay in character anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. My cheeks hurt from laughing so much. Then let's start with what makes you suspicious, shall we? Among the 5 dead people, you were the last to enter the park. Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens unconsciously, causing Esme to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. Let go of me. I can't breathe. Right. This is only your second time here on the roller coaster. Morel, you knew Flora's name as well, right? It's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. She said the same thing as Mia, but she didn't go crazy like Mia. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. A dozen times? Everyone's been on the rides more than twice, but this was only your second time. That definitely happened to Miss Esme. In other words, not long after you joined, all the people who were starting to recover began dying on the rides, one after another. Like Pauline said, the slaughter wasn't a risk that came paired with a reward. Quite the opposite. In fact, it was a form of cruel revenge. You couldn't bear to see anyone recovering, so you decided to join the game in person and kill everyone that Florence managed to cure. But the others were suspicious too, right? Of course. But if it was them, or if it was you, you'd probably have made your move sooner. Huh? But Miss Esme died too. And she was killed by Miss Morel. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed up everything. Esme, why is it you? What are you doing here? That makes sense. That's why they kept saying, "What are you doing here?" to Esme, because they kind of remembered her dying as they were being cured. So she was someone that shouldn't have been there. You useless bitch. Stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from the shipment. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me. No. Yes, because she was the real ghost in the haunted house. She should never have been on the Manguy truck. On the Manguy truck, yeah. Yet she was there, and she made the poor guests relive the events of that day they were kidnapped over and over again. What does that mean? Morel and Pauline both thought that she shouldn't have been there. Why do you think that is? There are too many reasons for that. Because she's not from Manguy Security? Maybe. That's not very likely. After the others regained their memory, every one of them began suspecting me, but none of them suspected Esme. The main reason why they suspected me was because we had no shared memories to prove my identity. That implies that Esme was present in their memories, which means she was definitely a Manguy security employee. However, she was not part of the transport detail.
Why is that?
Don't forget that during an emergency, having more people that you know around to help is a good thing. But Morel utterly loathed her, to the point of saying how much he hated her. Now, this is just a guess, but I'm thinking that part of it was because Esme was not part of the transport team, so she couldn't help them out. The other part was really... what really set her off might have been because Esme was a serial Yudis thief. This isn't just a guess. It's an all-out fabrication, isn't it? She laughs in her mocking tone, and the mask she was wearing begins to crack. A fabrication? It's true that Esme wasn't part of the transport detail, but she had another job.
Hey, don't listen to that doll. She's the biggest liar of them all. Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Hurry up and think of a way to scrap her.
Esme glances at Florence in a panic and then looks incredulously at herself.
Huh? You mean me?
As a man-guy security doll engineer, she wouldn't need to accompany the transport detail.
Even so, saying she's a thief is a bit too much. Well, maybe a doll engineer couldn't help them out. Maybe that was why Morel hated her?
Her? You're still not going to admit that you're Esme? At the very least, it seems you've realized that Esme is the mastermind behind all this. I continue pushing her wheelchair to one of the most common sights in the wasteland, a cliff. Oh no, see? This is what I'm saying. I'm just like, what's she gonna do? Oh man. Next, I'm going to explain why you're the only one who could be Esme. I release my grip on the handles, causing Esme's wheelchair to roll straight forward. She exclaims in surprise, but no matter what she does, she can't control her body well. Meanwhile, the edge of the cliff is drawing closer and closer. Yo. While mobility aids like this are not hard to operate, there are many better options for moving around than this. Her body might be so weak that it can't utilize more agile methods, like prosthetic limbs. Awful. This is, in its own ways, yes it is. It's just like, oh man. This event is dark in so many different ways that it's hilarious.
Wait, Miss Florence.
Her voice turns a little hoarse from her screaming, and I reach out just in time to bring the wheelchair under my control. By the time she comes to a halt, she is less than half a meter from the edge. Her face is flushed red in panic, and her forehead is covered in beads of sweat. Listen, this is how Commander is. This is how we get things done, okay? We adapt to the situation and then act. But, oh man, did I call this though?
Oh, Commander, you're even more extreme than I am.
From what I can see, after discounting the guests from the hallucination, the only one who couldn't have taken part in the transport mission is you.
Wait, seriously? Just because of that?
It's true that Esme could have been anyone, but your body meant that you couldn't have been anyone but Esme. Yup. Esme looks like she's about to cry, but there's a hint of a smile on her face.
sorry, but after hearing what you said, I realized it too. It seems I really am Esme. However, I forgot everything that happened in the park, like you said.
How much of this is true, though? Or is she also on the drugs?
Perhaps my brain damage got worse after dying and coming back.
Her face is innocent, with a friendly smile on it.
Even if you were right about everything, that I'm Esme, that I'm severely crippled, and that I'm a Magnite security doll engineer, so what? You could also say that all the killing that occurred after I joined was entirely caused by Florence in order to frame me. That way, she could just dump all the blame on her of her crimes for her crimes committed in search of thrills at my feet, while continuing to rub up against you.
So, are you saying that she treated these people, treated me, but could only cover it up with lies, never able to tell the truth? That it was all an act? I look at Florence. Strangely enough, she doesn't say anything.
I mean, it's not impossible.
I have an idea that's more likely. Would you like to hear it? There is a reason why Florence could only treat them in secret and could only remain silent even when you cast doubt on her.
Did I ask for your opinion?
Then get up and stop me if you can. Oof. Oh. Ugh. I ignore her and continue speaking. My guess is that someone was controlling her, perhaps even in possession of her authorizations, which meant that for the most part, she had to obey orders. And so she obeyed her orders and managed this hallucinatory amusement park. Even if she wanted to treat those people, she could only do it secretly.
Surely you're not going to say that I did it because I'm a doll engineer, are you?
Nobody else can do it. Am I wrong? This is true. What happened to justice? What do you mean? I told you, Girls Frontline isn't that kind of game. But yeah, this is true. Because she's a doll engineer, she's the only one who could have done this. It makes sense. I advise you not to keep denying it. Everything will be clear when we check Florence's ownership data. And even if you try encrypting it, our engineer skills are far superior to yours. Uh-oh. This is true. Mailing. At least we graduated from Girls Feet Line. Never. They're never beating those allegations either.
But that just means you can't check it now, no?
Looks like you know that there are no other doll engineers here besides you. And the reason for that is because everyone here besides you was kidnapped from the transport detail. That was why they were so shocked when they saw you. And besides, did I ever tell you her name was Florence before you called her name? Uh-oh.
What?
Everyone else besides you called her manager, logically speaking. How could you have known her name if you had really lost your memories like the others? Oof. How would you have known to call her Florence? Checkmate indeed.
へっ I knew it. All sorts of interesting things do happen at amusement parks. And here I was getting tired of watching this lot scream. Fortunately, you showed up.
So, do you want to say it? Or should I do the honors?
What's there to say? Yes, I kidnapped Florence, made her modify Eudice for me, and then I kidnapped these old friends of mine who all deserved it, mind you, and had them play with me instead of smuggling contraband. Pretty fun, all things considered.
So, they deserve to die? What about yourself?
I never said I didn't deserve it. We could all have gone together. And you, I think you and I could be super best friends.
Your approval fills me with shame. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. How did you do all this? After all, given her current state, it's hard to imagine how she could trap so many people here.
Oh, I know I'm weak, and nobody thought I could do anything outrageous. So nobody suspected me when their routes were changed, their cargo was swapped, their trucks were attacked, and when I showed up in front of them.
It is I, Darcher. Oh no. Right? All the laughter and everything.
They all thought they could deal with me easily, just as you're thinking now.
I mean, I could just, push you off the cliff, but...
Thing is, people's perceptions of reality can vary. Just like in a hallucination, I still have many ways to fight. Would you like to experience them?
Does she have rockets and missiles built into her wheelchair? I'm confused. She's offering you drugs. Oh no. It just wheels up to people.
Hey guys, want some of this?
Damn it, Esme. Get out of here with your drugs. We told you we don't want any. So what did she do? That wasn't explained though, just now. Like the battle wasn't explained. Did she hack some other security bots and stuff too? Is that what happened? That's what I'm going to assume. But like we're literally, next to a cliff about to push her off. Anyway. Despite being down for the count, Esme seems even more ecstatic than before. She laughs manically, like she's seen something funny. Any more tricks you'd like to pull out of your sleeve?
I changed my mind. Why don't you stay behind and keep playing with me? If you do that, I'll guarantee that these people make it back in a healthy, insane state. How about that?
You have no grounds to be talking terms with me. I'll be taking everyone with me when I go, including Florence and you.
Oh, you're going to punish me? How exciting. Speaking of Florence, I'd like to ask about something. How did you come to your senses?
There are back doors to everything. You ought to know that better than me. Florence has always been trustworthy. Hey, and there she is.
But what did she do?
Esme's body was already frail, and after being defeated in battle, she's a complete mess.
But how did she fight?
Anyway, she looks exceptionally pathetic as she asks that question. Didn't Florence tell you? In order to continue topping off the Euthys doses, she asked you to give her a clinic where she could improve the formula and put the guests who were being punished.
You talk like you were actually there. Well, simple management is boring. Much more than my time in Griffin. You should be able to relate, Esme.
And so, things unfolded like Pauline said. Florence used the reward time as an opportunity to try and treat the hallucinating guests. Pauline, Mia, and Morel all received treatment to various extents. That's why they learned the truth to different extents and recalled their past to the point where they began to sense that something was amiss.
And so you approached them because you realized this, Commander?
Unfortunately, Pauline didn't trust Florence, even until the very end. The others also broke down to different degrees, and some were even discovered by you, who knew everything. That's why you took action and began killing them off, right?
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, I ran into a tough cookie like you.
Esme smiles and nods without reserve, her mask completely off now. Florence was the one who asked me for help. To be precise, I came here to help her.
Only a patient as cooperative as the commander, possessing great willpower and willingness to work with their physician, could complete the full course of treatment. So, how does it feel to be healed? Thanks to a few special ingredients, not only should you be feeling alert and full of energy, other parts of you should also be full of energy that you can't stand it.
I'm a bit of a loss for how to respond to Florence, so I turn away and continue speaking to Esme. Yup. Florence modified her drugs. But yes, Florence did help me get better. Looks like you were right, Wriggle. She did, she did do something to the package.
Well done, Florence. To think you dared do something like this on my watch. Never give a pharmacist her own lab. Still, this ought to count as a surprise, right? And besides, you were having fun playing cat and mouse too.
That clinic was where Florence adjusted and stored the modified drug.
But if I'm not wrong, I only gave her permission to inject the modified Euthys, right? I mean, the commander already left his mark on my body and soul.
Florence walks over and slides up to me, not so subtly hinting at something. Give a proper explanation.
I'm referring to a forced execution command that the commander gave me, while it was meant for more amusing diversions. That command can bypass all authorizations and directly seize frame control permissions. While it only works for a while, it's enough if you just want to give someone an injection. Think of it as something like a safe word. After all, the commander's always so eager and forceful, to the point where my body has trouble keeping up.
Hey, don't say things that people might misinterpret.
Aw, don't be shy, Commander. Esme won't get it.
Wait, what was the safe word? And it's funny that this kind of situation was used with Florence, a safe word situation. You're just making things worse.
I've heard enough. Everything is clear now. In short, you betrayed me, didn't you, Florence? Betray? That's not the word you should be using when it comes to me, is it? You should have known this from the moment you hijacked control of my body. Is an outcome like this exactly what you wanted? I wasn't part of the hallucination, and frankly speaking, I was getting sick of watching you all freak out. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? You should be creaming yourself right now.
Wow. They went there. She said it.
Yes, I am. But it would be terribly unfair to hoard all the fun to myself.
Yo. The writers of this event, so good. With the last of her strength, Esme bangs on the console beside her. There are children here. Not in this amusement park, Wriggle. Rated M for mature. Stop. I draw my gun and fire 3 shots in rapid successions at the device, but it seems she didn't enter a command, only pushed a button before slumping into her wheelchair like she's given up on everything. She doesn't even react when the bullets punch through the console and shower her in sparks. Beside me, Florence is clearly on the verge of blue screening. Her various modules are in various stages of shutdown. Her eyes are unfocused and she can't speak.
It's a neural cloud delete command.
Ah, crap.
If I'm not wrong, she hasn't been backed up in a long time.
Are you fucking insane?
There's no stopping it. After all, you just shot up the one thing that could influence her neural cloud. Now even I can't stop it. Why don't you kill me? Kill a shitty human being like me for the sake of a robot. Or no, even if you don't do anything, I might die soon enough anyway. Isn't that right?
First off, you can shut up now. I'm not interested in listening to the confessions of the defeated and whatever tragic backstory you have that you're using as an excuse to commit crimes. Secondly, I'm not interested in judging anyone, so I'm not going to do anything to you for the time being. And finally, you've piled up so many sins that destroying a single doll is a drop in the bucket for you. So don't try to draw false equivalencies here. That said, I'll make sure you get what you deserve. I guarantee it.
Oh, don't worry. Doesn't she have that, what did you call it? That safe word? Do your best, Florence. Show me just how you'll protect your neural cloud now.
Yo, she's going off that cliff. Enter body into tank, brain enter brain.
Looks like I'll have to put in a little effort to return to the commander's side. You will make sure I'm properly compensated for this, right, Commander?
So, is it just her? Okay, no. Interesting. I'm just looking at the layout of the final battle. Yeah, this has got to be the final battle here. All right. Music is different too. And since this is... There we go. We'll just sit back, relax, and enjoy. But, oh man. This event. It's like, yeah, this is their best one yet.
お待たせしました。
This is that
気
damn
をつ
good.
けてお帰りください。治療装準備完了。
So pretty much, I mean, once we win this battle, she should be fine. This track is cool too. I don't know if we have this one in our whatchamacallit, in the music player. Gonna have to check after we complete this event. Are those okay? They have bazookas. I thought it was like a bazooka person, but he fired from his shoulder.
どいて。
Up. Damn. It's time.
全部注射したくね。はい。デザートはいかがですか？
I wonder if this is one of those situations where they don't know what to do on their own, or are they just slowly making their way around.
お茶をお出ししましょう。
That was a lot of damage.
どいて。
Why won't she use the elevator? Seriously. That goes far. Heh, Colfin. Counterattack. Uh-oh. Another counterattack? Oh, no. The Springfield's bird killed it, I think. That's great. Eep. Florence yelps and collapses on me as I try to catch her. Her added weight makes me lose my balance, and I end up meeting the ground as well. Florence. I look at Florence, trying to see if she's back to normal.
What's this, Commander? Were you worried about me?
Florence studies me briefly, then smiles smugly before turning to grind herself harder on me. Clears throat.
You managed to help her?
She helps herself for the most part. Esme's body is at the end of its tether, and her voice is barely above a whisper. It is a reminder that not everything is over, even if Florence is back to normal. If you're fine, you can get off me now. Her response makes me certain that she's fine. Together, we help Esme up as we wait for the Elmo to arrive. So, what do you plan to do now?
Well, as a medical doll, what else can I do?
Florence's thoughts are the same as mine. No matter what the people did, we have no intention of passing judgment on them. Once they're treated, we will have nothing further to do with each other. However, these contraband drugs, however little there is left of them, are taken by Florence as research samples.
Don't you feel happy to have survived such a big incident?
I don't know if we can consider this a success. I feel more worried than happy.
I suppose it was quite an exciting experience for us. So would it kill you to enjoy it a little more? And besides, it would have been fine even if I really had been destroyed. After all, sacrificing themselves for humanity is a doll's purpose.
Florence stands up and heads back to the clinic.
That said, I'm going to cure these people first.
I suddenly recall everything Florence did and said during the reward time segment earlier. Your treatment methods seem a little questionable.
What are you talking about, What are you thinking, Commander? All that was special service for you.
So all that unnecessary crap was just your sick fetish. Still, perhaps it was all a hallucination, and all Florence did was just a simple injection. No, that's not what she did. She's the doctor's head of Girls Frontline.
Commander, are you saying that I was so seductive and charming in the hallucination that you finally fell for me?
Hallucination. Even if that was the case, it was just... we didn't even deny it though. Just even if that was the case, it was just an illusion.
Well, we can't truly perceive the real world. All we know is what our senses tell us. That being the case, there's no harm in treating our dreams as reality, no. After all, in the end, the only thing we have are our memories.
That's what Esme actually said to her. Saying so, Florence suddenly presses up against me and takes my hand before dragging me into the clinic with her.
So let's start by finishing the treatment.
Will that include Esme?
Her treatment won't be as pleasant. Oh, yes.
Uh-oh. Florence looks up at me, that familiar foxy smile on her face.
Still, if you miss reward time so badly, then when we get back to the Elmo, I can let you experience the true meaning of special service. I promise that it will feel much, much better than this. And you can experience it if you give me a lab of my own. You will, won't you?
Well then.
当然の結果だけど、ちょっと物足りないかな。
And there she is. We got the pleasure doll. Final victor. She will always be watching until victory is decided. Unlocked by completing all story stages for Thriller Wonderland. So yeah, that's that. That's a really nice one, actually. Oh man. Yep. So all the rest are just battles. But there you have it. And this is what you get total for completing everything. I'll finish off the battles later. Oh man. That was quite the event. Seriously. Let me do this. Because I said we'd do this too, so we will. It's like, why not? I don't know, I'm just getting through these quickly. Where are you? And I'll put Springfield as the healer. Okay, there we go. Just setting this up real quick. I saw. So you got drugged and threatened to push a disabled person off a cliff. Listen, we didn't do it. Okay? We didn't push her off the cliff. Her punishment is going to be treatment from Florence, but it won't be pleasant, as she stated. And then I don't know what we're going to do with her after that. I guess ditch her somewhere. Or actually, no, she's going to jail, pretty much, because she still did kidnap people and stuff and everything. Even though they were smuggling drugs and whatever, that can be, excluded or something. We can either take the contraband like it was never there. I think Florence did take it, actually. Yeah, Florence stole it. She takes care of all the drugs. But yeah, send her to the maid cafe. Oh no. Oh no. I know that reference. Really, Rigo? Oh man, that's great. Sharkery's son away. Oh, you were actually okay. That's funny though. I thought you were talking about Akiba Maid War. That's what I thought you were talking about. But yeah. No, we don't send her to the murder maids. But yeah. But I thought that's what you were referencing. For anyone who's seen that. Oh man. That show's fucked up. No plot armor. Listen. Akiba Maid War was... The funny thing is, it's absolutely great though. That anime, it came out of nowhere, and it was just really that good. But yeah, no one was left unscathed in that though. Like, it was absolutely hilarious, just the stuff that happened in Akiba Maid War. At least 5, wait, what? At least 5 mirrors are needed for this? Oh, you have to put 5? Okay, who's not, wait, they change, I hate when they do that. Just keep everybody there. Let's see, there. Okay. But yeah. Well, now we have Florence on the Elmo. So is she going to be the... No. Lind is next. Yeah, Lind is going to be next. So that means that after Lind, I think that's going to be the last event before their anniversary. This is going to be Girl of Frontline 2's first anniversary. It's like December, I think the first week of December, like December 5th or something like that. So I'm wondering what, what they're going to do for the anniversary. I know I saw the Lynn's special report and everything. They mentioned about the anniversary and stuff too. Like they said there's gonna be lots of rewards and stuff. And let's see, Leva is probably anniversary. You're right about that. It's probably gonna be Leva. Probably first and last anniversary at this rate. That's funny. I don't think it's going to be. Did Mo finally recover from being drugged? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, Mo's fine. I forgot to watch. Yeah,
ごめんよ
she's just very tired, she said.
そのデザートはいかがですか
But yeah,
みんなのために
during the Florence stream, she was super drugged. Yeah,
現行犯で逮捕する
still tired, but recovered. Just throwing water balls.
注射したくね
This actually works though
その
with Florence and everything because of her abilities. Like I said, she's both a healer and a cleanser. So if you were lacking, you know, a healer or a cleanser for, you know, any team, not just like the water team, she works still. I like that. Just shot a shot and died.
想定通りの勝利です本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずの
We've got 2 more. Let's see. The sad thing is, I mean, they haven't I like to do the challenge modes on these as well too, just to see if there's an actual challenge like they did during which event was it? That freaking that bot.
交代するのが今のうちよ
That bot was something else. Haven't encountered anything like it since.
今のうちよ
Nikita's side boob is on par with Nayuda.
みんなのために
The first one. That, yes, that one. That boss was something else. I'm like, like I said, I'm like, congratulations. You actually made me play the game. Like, you actually had to manually do it. Was it the Hydro bot? Yes. The Hydro bot.
夢中になっても
We beat it though. We did. It took a little bit, but it was
順位
done.
は上がるんでデザートはいかがですかデザートはいかがですか
So let's see. Oh, for anyone nah, I got this. Immediately failed. Oh, that was hilarious. For anyone, I was gonna say, for anyone wondering, and also, you know, playing the game, who watches, Lind is, she's corrosion. She's corrosion shotgun. Just to help those prepare who haven't seen the stream or anything.
現行犯で逮捕する
I was looking for like another, you know, unit like that. But I definitely think you're right, Rigo. I think it's gonna be Leva for anniversary.
どうってことないわお待たせしました
Dead.
今のうちよ目標沈黙任務完了容疑者が全員逮捕しました
Okay, let's see. Who is it this time? Oh. Actually, I don't. Yeah, no. Doesn't look like it's anyone too special, but let's see. Oh, and that's the frame that you get for doing so. Are they all there? Yes, they are. All right, ladies, get to it.
ごめんね
And Murder Bear.
はいお待たせしました
Actually, it's funny because
交代するのが
she has a pet. She has her bear. Springfield has her bird. Nikita has her dog,
今のうちよ
and then Kukai has her
目
motorcycle.
標沈黙みんなのために
And then, well, Suomi's just here.
正義のために現行犯で逮捕する
I don't think I did challenge, but I was kind of falling off the game. It's like, gotcha. It's like, oh man. It's true though. It's like, what you call it? There's a plethora of games that have come out recently. And that's what I was saying. We haven't actually played, what you call it? That's why I hadn't done this. I didn't do this event sooner. Because this event is ending on, what, Tuesday? Wednesday? But I still wanted to definitely do it
お茶をお出しし
and
ま
fit
しょ
it in. But so many things came out
う
this past October.
今のうちよ
And there are still
任
things
務完了
that are
容疑者が
coming out as
全員
well
逮捕し
too that I'm looking forward to. Like, oh man. Alright, so that was it. Yeah, that wasn't too hard. So that's done. Frontline Survivors is Frontline Survivors. They usually include it. We don't really need to do this if you want me to, because Florence, they did add Florence if you want to see her abilities and stuff and everything. Actually, you know what? Let's do one. That way we can say we did everything and be done with it.
おはようございます
But I was gonna say, yeah, there are certain games once they come out, I'm just like, yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing, guys. When Code Vein 2 comes out, when freaking Vindictus Defying Fate drops, let's see. What's unique to her? Surprise drug. Every 5 seconds, Florence throws a potion bottle forward. The cooldown between throws is reduced as fire rate increases. The bottle explodes on contact and deals special effect damage. Yeah, okay. You know what? Yes. Perfect. Just throw in drugs. Every 5 minutes. I mean 5 seconds. It's been 5 hours, damn. That's it? Actually, her event was, I want to say, one of the normal length ones. I think they've been shorter lately. It's like this one actually had the standard amount, I want to say, of scenes, and you know, this one was standard length pretty much. Restores 1 shield immediately. Actually, this would go well. This would mix well with what she's doing. This field. Excuse me. I need faster bullets though. Fire rate. Cause now she's throwing potions and stuff, leaving these clouds behind, which slows them down too. Yeah. And does damage. See? Fire rate. Just keep firing. I missed. Come on. There we go. Uh-oh. She needs range next. That's what I need to do for her. No. Stop living. There we go. Potion bottle explosion area is increased. After a potion bottle explodes, it leaves a patch of poison mist that lasts for 6 seconds. Enemies in the mist gain 1 second surprise drug every 2 seconds, and their movement speed is reduced by 30%. The area of the mist patch is the same as the potion bottle explosion. Fire rate is increased by 10%. The number of bottles thrown each time is increased to 3. Oh. Yeah, that one, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Much better. Because each of them have their own gimmicks for this mode. And this is hers. Let's do the area. Oh, wow. That's huge. Like, what the heck? Oh, this is funny. This is what she does. Just... she drugs everyone. Movement speed, give me that. Uh-oh. Nope. Whoa. Trying to do a successful run. Yup. Oh, there's so much over here. She does need more damage, too. Large enemy wave incoming. Come on. There we go. We haven't gotten any range for her, though. You know what's funny? There's like 2 bosses on the field right now that I haven't killed. Daylight savings, it's like, yeah, we got our hour back. Got a speed run. Ooh, it's like, yeah, what you call it? I think the banner ended too. I think Chuyin's out now. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna go with this one. Uh-oh, Sharkery Sun. Oh, nice. How many things died over here? As if we weren't the ones who killed them, but still. Where's the range? Just a little bit. Alright. He just won't die. Oh no. He just didn't want to die. Loot radius. Fire rate. What? You see this, right? Oh man. More bullet damage, that's what she needs. Sadly, it does no damage, I know. Come on. Oh no, that thing. The poison cloud does do damage though. So that's why they are dying. With her, it's more, you kind of just have to kite around a lot. I mean, you do that with all of them, but she doesn't have as much killing power. She's relying on the poison. She's you know, her dots pretty much for this mode. I don't even know what to choose here. That one. Uh-oh. Escape. The fire rate is increased to 20%. Potion bottles damage multiplier is increased to 100%. Damage multiplier provided by each stack of surprise drug per 2 seconds is increased to 40%. Explosion range is further increased and the poison mist duration is increased to 12 seconds. You know what? That's good too, but let's do this one. Damage multiplier is increased instead. Whoa, that was close. Ah. I think it ends at 10 minutes. Uh-oh. That one. Just gonna go through here. Why won't you die? Oh, I got hit. That's okay. Uh-oh. Movement speed, go. There was, I forgot which character was it? But I could basically just sit here in this corner and do this, and it just not matter anymore. Probably who? Maki? Maki. Oh, yeah. It's like, Wawa. Macchiato. Up, dead. Okay. Normal difficulty unlocked. There you go. I forgot how long to open the next one, but yeah, there we go. We did it. And of course, you know, you get some pull juice and stuff for doing it as well. But now we've successfully done everything in the event. So yeah, that was Thriller Wonderland. And I have to say that this was my favorite event so far. It really was. It was that good. And we freaking got, wow, Florence. Now, actually, hold on. Let's do... There we go. So this is what her scenic screen looks like here. And then, of course, we have to go into the dormitory. We can't not do this either. So here she is in her natural habitat. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's a point. I would change her. Actually, there might be. Her regular outfit's really nice too, right? Oh, that's right. I forgot. In here, they don't wear them. That's what it is. Their battle outfits. They wear their casual ones. Okay. So yeah, we'll just leave her in this. We'll start from the top. Oh, this is the top. So this is observing. Let's see. The usual on this side. You know, the bed and stuff. But she's a scientist, so she's got her medical supplies and things like that. And then over here, she's doing experiments. Let's see, next one, entertainment. Wait, what? I see. Entertainment. So that this is what's happening here. Yep. Nice. Very nice. She's doing her thing. Just Florence being Florence. Every commander needs a Florence. Relaxing. Even her relaxing looks sinister. What is she up to? Girls, bare feet line. Wait, what? That's all it does. Just confetti gun. Then, let's see, idle. That's it. She's just chilling, offering you a drink. She's got the fine wine. Yep. And last but not least, let's see. Pondering. I see. So. And of course. Yep. That's why they did that. They knew what they were doing. Wait, oh, it's a pill. I wasn't sure what it was. So there you have it. Florence, everyone. Which one was your favorite out of her dorm poses? The hearts in her eyes. Yeah, that's a big, like, attractiveness to her. The heart eyes. That's definitely a wonderful part of her aesthetics. That's her thing. It doesn't work for every character, but it works for Florence. Actually, you know what? I'm wondering something. Can we? I think we can. Wait. Did it? Oh, yeah, it's funny. You just said that too, Wriggle. The day reset. That's what happened. Perfect. With the music and everything. Imagine if she did it repeatedly. You have to click to get her to do it. That's why. But, alright, guys. That's gonna do it. It's like we got through all of Thriller Wonderland, and it was damn good, like I said. Florence is here. Lind is up next. We're running a nightclub on the Elmo now. Yes. Actually, you just reminded me about her song. I forgot how you do it here. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Plus, for all those who didn't know, that's how you can change the music. Where would it be? That's the thing. Trying to find it. It would be down here, the bottom. Nope. Or perhaps they just didn't add it yet. Wait, is this it? No, that's not how it starts. I don't know. I'll have to find it another time. Oh no, I accidentally changed it to this. I forgot. It actually saves when you click on it here. Oh man, I forgot where the song is. The sad music. The Dimitri music. There we go. Okay. But yeah, that event had mad units, but the song was great. It's like, yeah, I was looking for that her song here that's playing, this one. The Demetrius, yes, that's what I call it, the Demetrius. But yeah, I don't think they added it yet. They might once the event is actually over. But alright guys, that was fun. It was. I know I said it many times, but that was a really fun event. Down to everything. The scenario, the dialogue. Like I said, the writers for this one, they had a vision for this one surrounding Florence, and they made it come true, and it was good. So I don't know if they're gonna top this one for me with the events, but who knows? We'll see what happens. It's like we got the year anniversary coming up, and Lind is up next. But so far, marking this one as my favorite. But alright guys, with that said, I'm not sure what we're going to be doing next just yet, but of course, as always, look forward to upcoming streams because there will be more. She's actually dancing to this club music. Yep. Like I said, I wish you could make it repeat. Maybe that's something, you know, they'll add later on, but this song works. But alright. I got absorbed in her dancing to the music. Well, alright guys, until next stream, I will see you later. Thanks for joining me. Don't forget to dislike and unsubscribe, and I will see you next time. Have a good one, guys.
Green